माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable members, I am here to say with a lot of grief to this august house about the 5 former members' demise. I have to inform Colonel Sonaram Chaudhary ji. He was from the Barmer constituency area of Rajasthan in the 11th, 12th, 13th, and 16th Lok Sabha. During his tenure, he was member of many committees, and in Rajasthan Assembly also as a member of Legislative Assembly he served, and his death was at the age of 80 years on 20th August 2025 in Delhi. Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra, he from the Delhi constituency, South Delhi constituency, in the 6th, 9th, 13th, and 14th Lok Sabha member he was, and from 1994 to 99 he was member of Rajya Sabha also. Professor Malhotra in this Public Accounts Committee, in this Government Assurances and the Transportation Committee also, in the Government Assurances he worked as chairman, and he was member of many other such committees. From 2008 to 2013 he was in the Delhi Legislative Assembly, he was the leader of opposition. Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra ji died at the age of 93 years on 30th September 2025 at New Delhi. Shri Ravi Naik ji from the Panji constituency of Goa, in the 12th, he was the 12th Lok Sabha member, and for 6 years he was in Goa Legislative Assembly also, and then Goa Daman Div Legislative Assembly, he was member of that, and he served as the chief minister, deputy chief minister of Goa also for 2 times. He gave his services, and in the Goa government, he was there in the different departments of government as a minister, and in Goa Legislative Assembly, he was the leader of opposition also. Shri Ravi Naik ji died at the age of 89 years on 15th October 2025 at Goa. Shri Dharmendra ji, he was from the Bikaner constituency of Rajasthan in the 14th Lok Sabha. He was the member of that, and in the Agriculture Committee, he was the permanent member of the decades and more. He worked with excellent acting, and more than 300 movies he acted in. In the arts and the movies, Shri Dharmendra is known for his contribution. In 2012, he was awarded with Padma Bhushan also. And in 1997, he gave lifestyle this Lifetime Achievement Award. And at the age of 85 years, he died on 24th November 2025 at Mumbai. Shri C. Prakash Jaswal ji from Kanpur constituency of Uttar Pradesh. He was on the 13th, 14th, 15th Lok Sabha. He was member, and in Shri Jaswal ji in the Coal Ministry in the statistics, and as Minister of Home, Minister of State for Home, he served, and in different committees he gave his services. And Jaswal ji died on 20th November 2025 at Kanpur at the age of 81 years. This house expresses condolences on the death of its previous members, and we express our grief and sensitivity to the members of the family. And in their honor, now I would like to have this silence for 2 minutes.
ओम शांति। एक मिनट।
1 minute. I would like to congratulate players also. Please let me express my congratulations to the players.
माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable members, it's a matter of great pride an honor to the whole country that Indian women cricket team in 2000 in 2025 they defeated South Africa and they lifted the World Cup 2025 of one day cricket. And apart from that, this is also a matter of great pride and happiness that Indian women blind cricket team on 23rd November 2025 and they defeated Nepal and first T20 Women World Cup of for the blind 2025 they have won. And in this sequence I would like to share with you the news of happiness that Indian women kabaddi team also on 24th November 2025 the Chini Taipei team was defeated by them, and Women World Cup in Kabaddi they have won. Apart from that, from 15 to 26 November 2025, during this period in Japan, the Olympics in that competition, India has really worked with excellent record of 20 medals they have won. Out of that, 9 gold medals, 7 silver, and 4 bronze medal have been won by us. And we have the pride in our sports persons and with the determination and discipline and with this team spirit they have shown this extraordinary performance and our players this excellent sportsmanship it doesn't even show just their individual capability but this strength resolution and the dedication is also reflected here and for years they have worked hard together for this achievement and our players achievements have inspired lakhs of youth and in every area they have got the inspiration to work better in their fields and this house Indian women and this physically challenged sports person are congratulated here and for the future we give them best wishes for the achievements in future. Question now.
प्रश्न नंबर एक
Question number one.
अध्यक्ष जी
Honorable Speaker, sir,
माननीय सदस्यगण
honorable members, this is the first day of the winter session. I request all the honorable members, this is my expectation, that they will play their creative and participatory role in this house. In the democracy, this consent or dissent is the part of democracy and it happens in the democracy. We may have the ideological differences, but the discussion should be done with the debate and with this discussion. And the last house also, I had requested to all of you that we are the biggest democracy in the world and we have to set up new traditions and we have to cultivate good system and this house is not for the sloganeering or these placards for this you have place outside this house to have a lot of chances to do that it's my always my effort that people have elected you and you have to fulfill their aspirations and expectations you are here and you must resolve the challenges and the difficulties and on that we must discuss will give chance to each and every person sufficiently. However, we it should not be planned disruption of the house. This kind of planned disruption is against the democracy and the people of this country are watching that we have been elected and we have to give reflection to their difficulties and their problems we have to discuss. But this kind of planned disruption is not a good tradition here in this house. You may discuss here. This is question hour, and during the question hour, this is very important time, and you always do this kind of sloganeering and this kind of this placard you are displaying here with this planned way. This is not proper in the country, in the world. This message should be there from the democratic system of India, that are in a house and are the members are working properly. They discuss, and the house is never disrupted. This kind of tradition are to be set up here. In the questionnaire on these matters which you are displaying here are not to be discussed. This is questionnaire, and questions are here to be discussed during this time.
वोट के बाद फिर वोट
We have to, after this, you have to see that you will go to people for the voting and public participation. You will have to ensure.
बैठिए
Please be seated. Kindly be seated. This is questionnaire. We can't discuss during the questionnaire. We have to set good traditions. You are very senior leaders, and you may please go to your seats, and the house should be allowed to run. Once again, I request you very politely that this house is for discussion and dialogue, and the problems of our people are to be sorted out. On policies we must discuss here, and you should not try to disrupt the proceedings of the house. Question number 1, Shri Anurag Sharma ji.
अध्यक्ष जी प्रशंसा
Question number 1, Honorable Speaker sir. Honorable Speaker sir, the answer has been laid on the table of the house. Honorable members. Honorable Speaker sir, first of all, I would like to thank Honorable Prime Minister. I would like to say thanks that this kind of historical win which we have achieved in Bihar, and this opportunity on this occasion, I would like to say that Bundelkhand has been given a good gift by Ken Betwa, this linking of rivers. This is one of the project of that kind. And Honorable Minister has, regarding this department clearances, he has answered very in detail. But through you, I would like to ask the supplementary question to Honorable Minister, that in the supplementary, Honorable Minister may tell about the Ken Betwa River Link project in that the in Uttar Pradesh and Madhya Pradesh, this areas of Bundelkhand also, which are there, in that for this area, how much water will be allocated, especially for Jhansi, Karoli area. In almost 53 villages are there, in which there is no system of water there, and these villages are like Barsa, Barania, Raniara, Karoli, Kodi, Bijna. If these given water from the storage, then definitely we'll get a lot of relief in these 53 villages. This agriculture is not possible because of lack of water. Second question, supplementary, is to the Honorable Minister, that this Ken Betwa River Link project which is there, and that Honorable Minister may give some timeline, and he may please tell about the time by which it will be over, it will be completed. Thank you, sir.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय
Honorable Speaker sir, Ken Betwa project which is there, that is very important national project. Honorable Prime Minister's leadership is paving the way for this project, and this is a very aspirational project under which 10 lakh 62,000 hectare land is going to be irrigated, and 194 for 62 lakh people this water will be supplied. And apart from this, 27 megawatt solar project is also there, and this production of electricity will be there, and 4 districts of UP have been benefited by this. Through our ministry, this clearance has been achieved, and the species, the all things have been done by ministry, that this distribution of water is with the other ministry. So this information is available there. Honorable members, This is question R. I request you once again. The people have elected you not for the sloganeering. The house should be run. That is their demand, and I request that you may please allow the house to run. I'm definitely going to discuss on all the matters which you want to raise. You don't want the house to run. You don't want the discussion in the house. Anurag Sharma ji, second supplementary.
माननीय मंत्री,
Honorable Speaker, sir.
ये जो आज यहाँ पर हल्ला
This kind of ruckus which is being created here, and MPs who are coming from distant places to express their views, and after this SIR also, there's so much of defeat they have endured there. They must understand that this is the only chance the honorable MPs get here to express their views. Honorable Minister is requested this Ken Betwa, which is such a good gift by Honorable Prime Minister to Mudalkhat people. In that, I would like to request that in some areas of mine which have been deprived, if in DPR those areas are also added, especially Govind Sagar Dam, which is there in my area. On the dam, if it is linked with the canal of Lalitpur, then definitely Lalitpur city will be getting more water, and Govind Sagar dam's lower area will be benefited by irrigation. That is my request to the Honorable Minister.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Speaker, sir, in the past also I have mentioned that this Environment Ministry is preparing such report. Under that, the scope is for the local biodiversity, forest cover, and this biodiversity local areas. Under that, this is done. And apart from that, this wildlife is also being taken care of. And then this report is prepared. As far in the DPR, this addition of villages is concerned, I request that the concerned state government should be requested through his office for this. This comes under their office. I request you once again that this planned disruption of the house is not proper. It is against the democratic system. And you may please go back to your seats. The house proceedings are adjourned to meet again at 12 o'clock.
सुख है। आपके मार्गदर्शन में इसी भावना के तहत हम अपनी इस महान संस्था को, इस विरासत को आगे ले जाएंगे, यह विश्वास है। राजनीति में आपका आगमन आपकी वैचारिक आस्था और दृढ़ता का प्रमाण है। 16 वर्ष की उम्र में जो विचारधारा और रास्ता पसंद किया, जो उसका मैंने उल्लेख किया, उसमें इसकी चिंता नहीं कि राज्य में आपकी विचारधारा के समर्थक बड़ी जमात में है या नहीं। आप अपने विचारों और आस्था पर अडिग चले, यह आपका कन्विक्शन है, यह उल्लेखनीय है। देश, समाज या संस्कृत का उत्कर्ष आपके चिंतन के मूल में हमेशा रहा। तमिलनाडु की राजनीतिक माहौल में आप गुरुदेव रविन्द्रनाथ टैगोर की पुकार एकला चलो रे के राही बने। आपने नदियों को जोड़ने, आतंकवाद, नशाखोरी और छुआछूत के खिलाफ 93 दिनों की 19,000 किलोमीटर लंबी राज्यव्यापी रथ यात्रा की। ये सभी विषय देश की सुरक्षा व सामाजिक आर्थिक कल्याण और प्रगति से जुड़े हैं। इन्हें लेकर आप जनता के बीच में गए। 2 बार कोयम्बटूर से आप सांसद बने, लोकसभा में आए। 2004 से 6 तक आपने राज्य के दल के प्रदेश का अध्यक्ष पद संभाला। राजनीतिक कार्यकर्ता के रूप में भी आप सीधा जनसंवाद में विश्वास करते हैं। लोगों की बातों को समझने, उनके मतों के प्रति आदर, सम्मान और सहानुभूति का भाव आप में शुरू से रहा है। राज्यपाल के रूप में झारखंड, तेलंगाना, महाराष्ट्र राज्यों की शैक्षणिक
have worked against untouchability, and you have
आप ही के शब्दों में कहना चाहूंगा, इन द सेम स्पिरिट और कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन मेकर्स वी शुड नाउ वर्क टुवर्ड्स द गुड ऑफ विकसित भारत ड्यूरिंग द अमृत काल। आपने सही कहा, संविधान निर्माताओं के मूल सपनों को साकार करने का दायित्व आज हम सबके कंधे पर है। हाउस के रूल्स प्रोसीजर के बीच रहकर अधिक से अधिक हम श्रेष्ठ डिबेट कर सके, यह हमारी मूल जिम्मेदारी है, यह आपकी भावना भी। लोकतंत्र में संसद या विधानसभाएं ही देश की नियति का पथ प्रदर्शन करते हैं। हमने अपने लिए 47 तक एक विकसित भारत का लक्ष्य नियत किया है। इस तेजी से बदलते जियोपॉलिटिकल संसार में हमें अपनी भूमिका को हमेशा याद रखनी होगी। आर्थिक ताकत और टेक्नोलॉजी ही आज मुल्कों का भविष्य तय कर रहे हैं। तेजी से बदलती टेक्नोलॉजी के युग में हम हैं। आज ही हमने पढ़ा, एक भारतीय से ही दुनिया के टेक्नोलॉजी के श्रेष्ठ सूत्रधारों में से एक ने कहा है कि हम एआई की सुनामी के दौर में हैं। हर टेक्नोलॉजी बदलाव समाज में डिसरप्शन भी लेकर आता है। यह बदलाव तेज होगा और उस वक्त लोग चाहते हैं कि कोई बड़ा बदलाव न हो। जैसे कंप्यूटर आया तो हम सबके लगा कि एक नई चीज आ रही है, उसका विरोध भी हुआ। पर ये चीजें अनिवार्य है, समय आगे बढ़ता है, दौर पीछे छूट जाते हैं। हम समय के साथ अगर नहीं रहे तो पीछे छूटेंगे। आज भारत उसी स्थिति में एआई, मशीन लर्निंग, रोबोटिक्स, क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग, ड्रोन टेक्नोलॉजी जैसे नई टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ है। हमें संसार के इस बदलाव के बीच प्रासंगिक रहना है। इसमें विधायिका की अहम भूमिका है। आज भारत ने फाइनेंस, टेक्नोलॉजी और इसके साथ जो हमारे टैलेंट पुल है सॉफ्टवेयर वगैरह में, हम उस कगार पर हैं। हमें शीर्ष राजनीतिक नेतृत्व के रूप में संसद और उसके उच्च सदन के रूप में राज्यसभा को इस बदलाव की अगुवाई करनी चाहिए। नई तकनीकों को न केवल अपनाना होगा बल्कि उन्हें समावेशी भी बनाना होगा। टेक्नोलॉजी डिवाइड से समाज को बचाना होगा। आज टेक दिग्गज जीन एडिटिंग में निवेश कर रहे हैं। डिजाइनर बेबी का ट्रेंड शुरू हो रहा है। हमें इन चीजों पर गौर करना होगा। दूसरी ओर बहुत सारे ऐसे कानून हैं। पिछले लगभग हमने एक दशक में 1500 से अधिक कानूनों को हमने पुराने निरस्त किया। पर अभी मैंने सुप्रीम कोर्ट का एक पढ़ा कुछ ही दिनों पहले कि 300 साल पुराने कानूनों से हम आज भी कई चीजों में प्रॉपर्टी सेलिंग से लेकर संचालित हैं। हम सब विधायिका को, विधानसभाओं को इन चीजों पर काम करने के लिए बहुत चीजें हैं। हाल में हमने किताब पढ़ी, मैं उल्लेख करना चाहूंगा, ब्रेकनेक चाइनाज क्वेस्ट टू इंजीनियर द फ्यूचर बाय डेंग वैंग। यह दुनिया की दो बड़ी ताकतों के बारे में है, पर दुनिया के हर देश और हर नागरिक के लिए संदेश से भरा। हमारे लिए भी विचारकों का एक वर्ग कहता है कि एक बड़े देश के लिए लिखा खत है वहां के नीति निर्माताओं से लेकर नागरिकों के लिए। उसमें एक प्रसंग है। प्रसंग यह है कि कैसे और किस कार्य पद्धति से कोई मुल्क बड़ा बनता है। एक बड़ी परियोजना के बारे में 2008 में कैलिफोर्निया के वोटर ने हाई स्पीड रेल लिंक सैन फ्रांसिस्को और लॉस एंजल्स के बीच अप्रूव किया। ठीक इसी समय बीजिंग संघाई के बीच हाई स्पीड रेल लिंक लाइन कंस्ट्रक्शन शुरू हुआ। रफली दोनों के बीच डिस्टेंस बराबर, लगभग 800 माइल, 1300 किलोमीटर। इस देश ने 2008 में शुरू कर 2011 में पूरा कर लिया। खर्च $36 बिलियन आया। पहले एक दशक में 1.35 बिलियन यात्रियों ने इसमें यात्रा कर ली, पर दूसरे देश में कैलिफोर्निया में यह प्रोजेक्ट पूरा नहीं हो पाया। लेटेस्ट कॉस्ट एस्टिमेट है $128 बिलियन। कयास है कि इसका फर्स्ट सेगमेंट 2030-33 के बीच शुरू हो सकता है। लेखक का निष्कर्ष है कि ये दोनों स्टार्क कॉन्ट्रास्ट है। एक एटीट्यूड हम कैसे बदलें, इस तरह से हम लोकतांत्रिक संस्थाओं को, जड़ों को और मजबूत कैसे कर सकते हैं। इस बदलते संसार में हमें वजूद अपने मजबूत करने के लिए समर्थ होना है। हमें सभी दलों की आम सहमति, संसद और विधायिका की इसमें बड़ी भूमिका है। तेजी से बदलती तकनीक के दौर में खुद हम सब राज्यसभा के कामकाज में तकनीक अपना रहे हैं। एक महत्वपूर्ण क्षेत्र जिसमें टेक्नोलॉजी का प्रयोग हो सकता है तेजी से, वो है इंटरप्रिटेशन। हमारे सभी सदस्य अपनी भाषाओं में प्रखर वक्ता हैं। भारत की हर भाषा समृद्ध है। पिछले कुछ सत्रों में सदस्यों द्वारा अपनी मातृभाषा में बोलने का चलन बढ़ा है। तमिल, तेलुगु, कन्नड़, मलयालम के अलावा बांग्ला, असमिया, ओडिया, पंजाबी आदि में भी सदस्यों ने भाषण दिए। भारत सरकार ने भारतीय भाषाओं के परस्पर अनुवाद के लिए भाषणी ऐप तैयार किया है। सदन के कामकाज में इस ऐप का प्रयोग किया जा सकता है। इस ऐप का शब्दकोश भी धीरे धीरे और विस्तृत होगा। भाषा का प्रश्न जो हम 75 वर्षों में नहीं सुलझा सके, टेक्नोलॉजी के मदद से आज हम
other areas as well where the use of technology can come up and we can start that innovation. Sir, while Dr. Radhakrishnan was addressing very first sitting of the Rajya Sabha, then he said that if a bill is brought to the floor of the House on the haze, then the role of the House is to consider that very seriously.
Second chamber is essential to prevent hasty legislation. We should discuss with dispassion and detachment proposals put before us. लेकिन इसका अर्थ विधायी बिलों को रोकना या
But this is not also about stalling the bills, and Dr. Goalswamy Iyengar also said it very clearly in the Constituent Assembly.
is in favor of having such a chamber. That is second chamber, and taking case to see that it does not prove a clog either to legislation or administration. यह खुला सार्वजनिक सच है कि हाल
So this is one very clear truth that we have seen increased disruption in last some days, and we have to clear this log jam in your leadership, sir. We have to come up with the solutions, and we have to see that because we are having ideological differences, disruptions are there, but what we can do to solve them, that is to be seen, sir.
दूर करेंगे और
We have to clear this situation. In what way we can do that? I hope that we will fulfill our international role, national role in a most emphatic manner, and that will happen in your leadership, sir. If we don't do that, sir, then, sir, history will not portray us in the bright light. And, sir, Dr. Hiren Mukherjee has said that
not pride its dignity, its powers also will be imperiled. अगर संसद ने अपनी
if the grace of the house, if the nobility of the house is not kept intact, sir, that will not be good for us. Sir, I express my wishes for your good health and, sir, for your good future. And we believe that in your leadership, we will treat this path of development. Thank you, sir.
Honorable Leader of the Opposition.
Honorable Chairman, I rise today to extend heartiest felicitation on my own behalf and on behalf of all the opposition members on your assuming the august office of Chairman Rajya Sabha. While I had already congratulated you on election as Vice President of India, I again take this opportunity to reiterate the same on the floor of the House. At the threshold, I wish to re-emphasize the critical importance of the office of the Chairman, Rajya Sabha, which the Constituent Assembly had intended. Chairman, sir, on your rest the heavy responsibility, smooth conduct of the proceedings of the August Council of States, which goes a long way in maintaining the dignity and pivotal relevance of the House. In this context, I consider it apt to quote the following sage words of Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, which in a different way our Deputy Chairman has spoken, but this is a relevant portion I am reading from Radhakrishnan's speech. So the first Vice President and Chairman of Rajya Sabha, during his acceptance speech on 16th May 1952, I belong to no party. Why I am saying, because many people claimed that you belong to their party. So I belong to no party, and that means I belong to every party in this House. It shall be my endeavor to uphold the traditions, the highest traditions of the parliamentary democracy, and act towards every party with fairness and impartiality, with ill will to none and goodwill to all. A democracy is likely to degenerate into a tyranny if it does not allow the opposition groups to criticize fairly, freely, and frankly the policies of the government. This is Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan's speech. So I am quoting this, and this is the occasion to remind all of us in these circumstances. Sir, the valuable observations were made by Dr. Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan way back in 1952 are still very relevant and pertinent. Sir, incidentally, you have not only assumed the same office of Dr. Radhakrishnan, but also share his name, Radhakrishnan जी. तो आप तो
So you have the same surname as Radhakrishnan ji. We hope that you also share the same ideology.
I wish to draw your kind attention to an interesting fact, which is that Sri C.K. Kuppaswamy, मैं और एक बार पढ़ता हूँ.
I would read once again that
Your uncle has been a member of Indian National Congress and elected to Lok Sabha thrice from Coimbatore, which had been your parliamentary constituency now. Honorable Chairman, Indian National Congress staunchly stands by constitutional values and time-honored parliamentary traditions and structured debates and smooth conduct of proceedings of the House. Hence, sir, kindly be assured of our cooperation with you in the conduct of the proceedings of the House. Fair and impartial conduct of the proceedings of the House and providing just opportunity to members of each party, irrespective of the fact whether they belong to the opposition or treasury benches. Needless to state, is essential for the credibility of the august office. Sir, in this context of time-honored parliamentary traditions, I hope you will not mind that I am constrained to refer to your predecessor's completely unexpected and sudden exit from the office of the chairman Rajya Sabha, which is unprecedented in the annals of parliamentary history. Chairman Rajya Sabha, being custodian of the entire house, belongs as much to the opposition as to the government. I was disheartened that the House did not get.
Please. आप बैठे please.
you please take your seat. Please take your seat.
I will look into it.
Sir.
I will look into it. Please, आप बैठिए.
Chairman
You please sit. Please sit.
of
Please,
the
आप बैठिए.
entire House belongs as much to the opposition as to the
Please.
government.
Please,
I was
आप बैठिए. I will look into
disheartened.
it.
I was disheartened
Please,
that
आप
the
बैठिए.
House did
Please take your seat.
to bid him a farewell. Regardless, I wish him, on behalf of the entire opposition, a very healthy life. It is our fond hope, rather we are confident that you will take care of the entire sections of the House. Sir, we are confident that you will be impartial and treat the opposition and the treasury benches in equal measures. Sir, मैं लास्ट में ये कहूंगा,
Sir, in the end, I would say, Chairman sir, before concluding, I would like to appeal you, sir, that please do not look towards that side from your chair. It is a little dangerous. Sir, please do not look much towards that side from your chair. But if you do not pay attention towards this side, then that is also equally dangerous. If you would look more towards that side, then that is also dangerous. If you do not look at this side, this is again dangerous. So please try to maintain a balance. It would be good for all. Hence, I pray for your successful tenure. The background which you have about which the Prime Minister mentioned just a moment ago, but you please do not forget, sir, that you have a connection with the Congress party. And the other thing is that Prime Minister has given a very powerful debate outside, and in the press conference, he had indirectly attacked us. We would give a befitting reply here. Later on, I pray for your successful tenure. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Kiran Rijiju ji. Kiran Rijiju ji.
It is a very solemn occasion, and Honorable Leader of Opposition has made his customary remarks to felicitate the Honorable Chairman. Honorable Prime Minister has made a very dignified remarks as part of the felicitation event. What I want to make a very specific point is why Honorable Leader of Opposition should refer to a case which was not necessary to be raised at this moment. Number one. Now, agar मैं sir
Sir, I would like to say one thing. You please listen. I would say only one thing. Kharge ji, in Lok Sabha, your leader of opposition and your chief whip Jairam Ramesh ji, the things that you have done, I would not like to mention them here in the house. In a democracy, we should have respect for each other. You please take your seat. If LOP had not digressed from the subject, I would not have said this thing. Sir, the matter that he is referred to, it is very unfortunate, and I would like to recall here in the house that you had the language you had used for the former chairman and you had insulted him. Have you forgotten that? You had said so many irresponsible things and you had served no confidence motion. We have that with us right now, and Congress party and all of you, the language which you used, and you had given removal notice and the words that you have used, you please think that you have done great damage to the dignity of the chairman, and it is a very solemn occasion.
don't refer to anything which is not necessary on these solemn occasions.
Leader. Leader of the House.
इम्पोर्टेंट आपका स्वागत हो रहा है
Sir, everybody is welcoming you. Prime Minister has left in between. It is insult to your chair, sir.
Now, Leader of the House.
सभापति जी
Chairman, sir, the statement that I have to give in your honor would be given in the last, but I would like to intervene here by saying that it is a very pious and it's a very good environment, and we have organized this program to felicitate you. We should maintain its dignity, and if we discuss accordingly, then it would be better. Today, our leader of opposition has mentioned a point here, and if we discuss it here now, and if we discuss issues like farewell, then I think it is irrelevant, and that is also not required at this time. Then we would also say that you used the word cheerleader, and we would also say that you had brought no confidence motion not once but twice against him. So the environment that we are witnessing today,
good and congenial environment debate which was going on, number one. Number two, Pradhan Mantri ji par
you leader of opposition has referenced that the prime minister has given a statement outside, and we would also give a reply. I think leader of opposition is a respectable member. We agree that you have lost in Maharashtra, Bihar, Haryana, and it is very painful for you. But you have to tell your pain to the doctor, and when you go to doctor, then you tell the doctor at the right time. But during this good debate, I think that for the first time you are conducting the house as the chairman, and in your honor everybody would speak, then it would be better. This is what I want to say.
So I request all the members to stick on the business. Please don't deviate from the business. Now through Derek O'Brien G.
Sir, on this joyous occasion where you're presiding over this house for the first day, I thought it would be appropriate to share this joyous occasion with three other very important people. With your permission, sir. Your spouse, Madam Sumati ji, your son, Hari Sastiwal ji, and your daughter, Abhirami. I'm sure for the whole family, we wish you well. From our family of the All India Trinamool Congress, whose chairperson is Ms. Mamta Banerjee, greetings, and our National General Secretary, Abhishek Banerjee, and all our MPs and everybody across the country. Sir, we wish you good health. We wish you happiness. And since the first three speakers were looking back and they know you well, I've only met you once yesterday. So I will stick to today and the future. So on the health, to you and your family, good health, and I really mean it, because you moved from Coimbatore to a place here where the air can be a problem. So good health, sir, please. The second one, sir, is to keep federalism healthy. It is important, sir. I know we loosely use these terms for this house. Upper house, house of elders. No, sir. You come from the great state of Tamil Nadu. I come from the great state of Bengal. And there are people from 28 different states who all bring their stories here, who all want to express themselves here. Sir, you are the custodian of the states, the Council of States. And I'm absolutely sure that you will help us raise our voices in this Council of States. The voice of Bengal, where I come from, where we are owed over 2 lakh crores. Or Tamil Nadu, yesterday we're talking about Manrega. We have Manrega funds, so many issues from different states, from Goa in the west to the northeast of Manipur across, sir. This is what we will look forward to you, sir, in the years to come. Sir, the third one, sir, and I've only got 4. The third one, sir, is vital parameters. My wife is a doctor, not me. But when you say 120/80, you know the blood pressure is good. So here, sir, how do you judge a healthy parliamentary democracy? Now, I can't give you many different parameters and readings. Let me give you just 3 or 4 readings to judge how the parameters are in the Rajya Sabha, sir. 1952, when we started, 52 days was a session. Then in the 60s and 70s, each session came down to about 30 days. Since 2014 to 19, so the number came down and now it's below 20 days. This session is 15 days, sir. We urge you, this reading has to improve, sir. So the third one, the second parameter, sir, I have a reading on discussions on various issues allowed by the chair. I have the reading, sir, from 2009 to 16. 110 discussions were allowed for discussion here, accepted and then discussed, 110. Sir, in the last 8 years, from 110 in Rajya Sabha, it's down to 36 discussions, sir. This is a disturbing number. And I can give you more parameters like scrutiny of bills. At one time was 8 bills would get scrutinized by a select committee or a standing committee. Now, if you look at the reading, it is not 8 or 6 or 5, it's 1.3. 1 bill gets scrutinized out of 10 bills, sir. So I urge you, sir, sir, and all these statistics I can lay on the table, sir. Healthy parliamentary democracy. And the last one for a healthy parliamentary democracy, sir, which we're absolutely sure with you as the custodian will look after.
Honorable members, it is now 12 noon, time for question hour in this house. Today we may dispense with question hour as felicitations to is underway. As per practice, the answers to questions will be laid on the table.
Thank you, sir. Sir, so I was, where was I? I was on the health and happiness. That's the story. Health and happiness for you and your family. Health and happiness for a federalism. Health and happiness for a parliamentary democracy. And the fourth and the last, what must remain healthy is our electoral process, sir. And here, sir, there again, we look to you. A healthy, transparent electoral process must be preceded by no deaths, no inhumanity, and no unplanned acts.
We are witnessing a procession of death. We do not want this.
For this, we can have another discussion. I just touched on this point. Sir, in conclusion, as I said, I want to wish you good health and happiness, but you will forgive, I'll say this in Bengali.
Be healthy, keep good.
My pronunciation in Tamil may be bad, but you can correct me later, but let me try. Okay? Shusto thakun, bhalo thakun in Bangla. So, Shiva is looking at me because he'll first correct my Tamil, but I'll try. Magarchi ago iro, arogi mago iro. Okay? That is good health and good happiness with my bad Tamil. Okay. Sir, you can be rest assured of our full cooperation. Sir, because we want this house to run, because we really believe that the government is responsible to Parliament, and then Parliament, which you are now presiding over with the Lok Sabha Speaker. So if the government is responsible to Parliament and Parliament is responsible to the people, it is in our benefit that if Parliament doesn't run, then the government is not responsible to the people. So I want to leave you here, sir, with a constructive suggestion. We don't need to wait till tomorrow. We don't need to wait for the next session, sir. Today, let's make the electoral process happy, healthy, and let's just start a discussion on this at 2 p.m. today, sir. Thank you very much. Sir. Thank you very much. Joy Bangla, Vande Mataram, Jai Hind.
Through Trichy Siva.
Mr. Chairman, sir, I'm very happy than any other party member here, sir. I'll tell you the reason later. On behalf of my party leader and the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, Mr. M.K. Stalin, and my party colleagues here, sir, I extend my profound wishes profusely upon you with high hopes. Sir, every day dawns with new hopes. Every new year is expected by everyone that it will be prosperous than the previous one. Our life goes on with hopes. So also our wishes to you come along with high hopes. But those hopes are very genuine and simple in nature. As all my previous speakers, including the Prime Minister, the Leader of Opposition, Deputy Chairman, and my colleague, Mr. Direk, sir, you are the custodian of this August House. You have been elected as the Vice President, that is the second highest constitutional authority of India, the largest democratic country in the world. And by virtue of that, you become the chairman of the upper house, the second chamber, the Council of States. And you are the custodian and protector of not only the office you are holding, sir, but also the members, the proceedings, and it's, sir, it's not a building with bricks and mortar. It's an institution with a legacy where debates and deliberations have echoed. So there's a book, Humor in Rajya Sabha. If you go through that, we could see how blissful those days were, which we are missing nowadays. Nowadays, we only exchange some other things. Sir, since you have come here, we all believe and hope that a new chapter will begin. That what we expect is accommodate the opposition's views also. Democracy is not the rule of the majority. It's also taking along the minority and accommodating them irrespective of the strength. Sir, voice of dissent is the essence of democracy. Where the voice of dissent is strangled or curtailed, there the mill of democracy comes to a standstill. Sir, as I said, India is the largest democracy that has to be upheld in every manner by everyone. We all have responsibilities, and you have much more. Sir, there are a lot to say, but we don't want to say everything at the beginning itself. But as I said, you are from, everyone said you are from Tamil Nadu, sir. The land of rich heritage, culture, and a hoary language. And we have always valued human values and treated everyone equal. We have never been perapokkum ella uyirkum. That
all are equal by birth.
this world by way of birth are equal. So by having that in mind, in the previous positions you have occupied, in various capacities, you have displayed that, you have reflected that. You were a member of parliament in the Lok Sabha, and you were chairman in the Kaya board. You have been governor for 2 states, Jharkhand, the biggest one, Maharashtra, and now the vice president. Sir, let me conclude with one. You may recall, since you have been in the Erstwhile Parliament as a member of Parliament, sir, my submission to you is 2 things. One is treat us on par with the treasury benches. Second is we missed the central hall, which was a bridge between the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha. Sir, you may not be aware now that you have come here. We are missing that. So after 5 years, the new Lok Sabha members will go out without getting acquainted with us, and we will not know them. So prevail upon, use your officer to bring back the central hall in this new Parliament House. And in the erstwhile parliament, in the Rajya Sabha, the chairman seat had a balance there. That is to treat equally both sides, which is missing here. It may be materially not carved in the chair, sir, but we expect that from you. The great sage, the one we are proud of, the symbol of Tamil, Thiruvalluvar has said, "Saman செய்து சீர்தூக்கும் கோல் போல் அமைந்தொருபால் கோடாமை."
The great person has to act like a balance, weighing pros and cons equally.
Calm and with unbiased equity is the quality and soul of great people. You are a great person, sir. Come to a great position. Again, we humbly say that, everyone say that, and I am also reflecting the same, sir. We have also demands. If our demands are met with, we will be second to none in helping their house to run. DMK party has always upheld the democratic values and the spirits of the constitution. And I assure you on behalf of my party that we will extend our fullest cooperation for the smooth functioning of the parliament. And we expect, Chairman, from you, sir, a new chapter in this August House. Thank you very much.
Sri Raghav Chataji. Sri Raghav Chataji.
थैंक यू सर सर जिसने देखी
Sir, those who have been witness to a drowning boat, they have a hope of seeing the coast, and those who have witnessed autumn wait for the spring. Looking at you, we feel as if sun has risen after a long dark night, as if the whirlpool affected boat is getting the coast, and now after hot scorching sun, there is rain. On the historic wall of Rajya Sabha, two names today are scripted. First is Vice President, the first Chairman of Rajya Sabha, Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan, and second name today adorning the seat of Rajya Sabha Chairman, Dr. C.P. Radhakrishnan ji. Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji, reflected in you, seen by your parents, and your name after his name. Now, full circle, the events come, and those who have differences with you politically, you do not allow political differences to spill over to personal relations. So you are known as Ajat Shatru also. Tirupur soil is proud of you, sir. You were born there, you were brought up there, and by dint of your hard work, you have this opportunity to adorn this second highest position in the country. And since you have adorned the chair, we hope that you will carry out the leadership qualities and the tradition set by Dr. C.P. Radhakrishnan. Parliament is not a legislative body, he used to say, but a deliberative body. It's the temple of exchanges of thoughts. I belong to no party, he used to say. That means I belong to all the parties. He had neutrality, and during his tenure, through his conduct, he put forth before the country in totality. And Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, Dr. Radhakrishnan's style of work, I quote the way in which Dr. S. Radhakrishnan conducted the proceedings of the Rajya Sabha.
he made the meetings of the house look like family gatherings. उन्होंने इस राज्य सभा
This Rajya Sabha proceeding were turned into a family interaction, and in such a good way he conducted the proceedings of the house. Rajya Sabha, which is one big family, you will also, in the same spirit, with same affection, you will conduct the proceedings here. Rajya Sabha is one big family, and I am the youngest member of that family. I hope that you'll give me more opportunity to speak than others. In the end, I'd like to say only this much, that there are some people who are known because of the positions they hold, but there are some others who grace
The bill may be introduced.
With your permission, I introduce the bill.
माननीय सदस्यगणों से मैं सभी से आग्रह
I request the honorable members to kindly take their place. All the members here are here to discuss the important matters. Many matters have been listed. Do you not want the House to go on? Do you not want to proceed? Do you not want to continue with 0 hour? Do you not want any discussion on pertinent matters?
आप में से ही कितने सदस्य शून्यकाल पर बोलना चाहते हैं?
So many of you wish to speak in the 0 hour. Kindly maintain the decorum of the House.
सभा की कार्रवाई
The House is adjourned till 2 p.m. today. Thank you.
Your organizational experience spanning decades and your exemplary conduct across varied constitutional roles makes you as one of the most seasoned statesmen of our time. You are carried with the values of discipline, humility, and ideological clarity that shaped your early years. From your long association with national organizations to your experience in parliament, your life stands as an example of consistency, integrity, and a deep respect for constitutional boundaries. These qualities are invaluable for the role of chairman of the Council of State. Sir, the Rajya Sabha is merely legislative chamber. It is the custodian of the federal balance, a platform where the aspirations of states coverage with the national vision. Your recent responsibilities as governor, whether in Jharkhand, Maharashtra, or through additional charges of Telangana and Pondicherry, demonstrated your ability to uphold the constitutional propriety even during the challenging political circumstances. We, in the YSR Congress Party, representing the people of Andhra Pradesh, place great value on this respect of federal norms. Our state has always cherished cooperative federalism, and we see our leadership, the reassurance that the concerns of states, large and small, will receive fair, dignified, and patient hearing in this house. I once again, on behalf of my party and the people we represent, extend our warmest good wishes for your tenure. We are all confident that your guidance, the Rajya Sabha will continue to function with dignity, decorum, and spirit of the constructive deliberation. We assure you that YSR Congress Party will continue to play a responsible, positive, and issue-focused role in the House, contributing the debates with sincerity and supporting all measures that advance the nation's development. Thank you very much, sir.
Chaudhry Muhammad Ramzan.
ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन साहब और इस सदन में
Honorable Chairman, sir, and the colleagues of mine seated in the August House, salute to all of you. At the outset, from Jammu Kashmir National Conference and from leader Farooq Abdullah Sahab, on his behalf also, on our behalf, we congratulate you on holding this position. Colleagues have spoken a lot about you. I personally do not know much. You have been governor twice also, and of 2 states, they were saying, and whatever speakers said was to the effect that in your life, you have the history of doing social service, and a person comes to the fore and adorns high positions, not by dint of hard work alone, but the love, the affection that he gets on the way while he does social service, political service. ruling party have chosen you, and all of us congratulate you on this. Sir, I want to say this here. All have said here, elections should be impartial. I'd like to talk about my state. I would not go very far, sir. 2024 October elections were held there. Most fair elections were held, and the results came, and a government came to power headed by National Conference, Omar Abdulajid, CM, and Congress is supporting, independents are also supporting, and so many others are also supporting. And nearly two-thirds majority this government has got there. The members have that there. But with a heavy heart, I'd like to mention here that the government that we have there does not have anything in its hands. All the powers are centralized in LG. Orders are flowing from there. Honorable member, please.
Yes, sir.
Stick to the subject, please.
Yeah,
Don't deviate
वहाँ
from
पे
the subject.
आना चाहता हूँ.
I'm coming to that, sir. I want to say that that government, some other.
You can raise that.
मैं honorable.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I want to say to you that the state government of Jammu Kashmir is there. What happened in Jammu Kashmir, you know, sir, what has been happening there. We have to strengthen it. Mandate has been given, massive mandate has been given to a government there. But if the government does not have any powers and authority, what is the benefit of working for that government? And secondly,
बात मैं यहाँ पर जो बताना
and I'd like to mention, honorable member.
The subject.
Yes, sir.
I will give you some other time to
listen
raise
me.
your
Have patience,
state
please,
issues
sir.
later.
Please listen. Please listen. Sir, मैं दूसरी बात यहाँ.
So second point I want to mention here about our state. It's a small state.
कोई 2 लाख.
So it was spread over that area, and now it has shrunken to 40,000 kilometers. This is a small province, but our missiles are massive missiles. I would like
Ravinder Singh ji.
and Miss.
I will accommodate you to view your. And please, my dear, please, I will.
You please sit down.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I thank you for this opportunity. On behalf of our honorable leader and honorable party president, former Chief Minister of Odisha, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, on behalf of our Biju Janata Dal Parliamentary Party, all our Biju Janata Dal members of parliament, and the 4.5 crore people of Odisha, sir, I rise to welcome you, felicitate you, and hope for a very prosperous and a very fruitful stint for you, sir. Sir, now as you preside over this house, this Council of States, you are the guardian to voice of India's regions and balance to our democracy. As long as you are on this chair, Honorable Chairman, sir, all the states will look to you for balance. There are larger states in this country. In this house, there are national parties, there are regional parties, smaller parties, parties with more than 100 members of parliament, as well as for Biju Janata Dal, 7 members of parliament. But the voices of each citizen comes in through this house, through you. So we hope that as this institution, you'll continue to safeguard the federalism and the Council of States. I take this opportunity, Honorable Chairman, sir, to primarily say who we are. It's not that you do not know Biju Janata Dal, but who we are. We come from a political tradition that believes in quiet governance, cooperative federalism, institutional dignity, and people-centric development. Under the leadership of Shri Naveen Patnaik ji and the ideals and the visions of late Shri Biju Patnaik ji, Odisha has walked the path of stability and progress without noise, reform without disruption, and compassion without spectacle. This is who we are, sir, and this is the spirit that Biju Janata Dal brings to this house. So whom do we speak for? Let me address that. We speak for the people of Odisha and we speak for this country. We speak for the farmers who look to the skies with hope. We look to all those coastal families who face calamities with courage, cyclones after cyclones. We speak for the tribal communities in the interior parts of our state who are holding the cultural heritage of this country. We have always stood with this nation, and as partners, we come in this journey before you, sir. So what is our expectation? We have the highest regard for you. We have the highest expectations from you. And we are hopeful that these expectations from your chair flows from faith in you and not anxiety. We hope that this house, under your leadership, will continue to provide space for every member of parliament, every political party, irrespective of their size and dimensions. Before I close, Honorable Chairman, sir, I'd like to talk about a voice of the middle. This is something very interesting you'll find, Honorable Chairman, sir. You'll hear a voice from the government. You'll hear a voice from the major opposition parties and the alliances, two large blocs. But in the middle, you'll find people like us, who are neither with them, neither on this side, but our voices somewhere also matter. So when you hear the voice of the government on this side, you hear the voice of the opposition led by the Congress party on this side, please remember, sir, there is a voice in the middle. There are certain parties like us who are in the middle, and our voices should also be heard because we bring in some of the most strong aspirations from states that had been long struggling. Before I close, Honorable Chairman, sir, we come with confidence. We come with confidence in you. We come in confidence with your experience. We come in confidence of your balance and your constitutional sensitivity. We repose our trust, we repose our faith in your experience, in your acumen, to be able to discern and uphold the greatest position and constitutional authority that you possess. On behalf of our party, the Biju Janata Dal, and our honorable leader, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, and the 4.5 crore people of Odisha, along with all my colleagues of the Biju Janata Dal and all the members of parliament in this house, sir, remember us, the voice of the middle. Thank you so much. God bless.
Shriman Premchand Gupta.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. Today, it is a very important day for all of us and a matter of happiness for all of us that we are welcoming Honorable Vice President of India, and we are welcoming you as the chairman of this house. Sir, I thank Honorable Lalu Yadav ji, the National President of Rashtriya Janata Dal, Tejasvi Prasad ji, all my friends, my colleagues, on everyone's behalf, I thank you and greet you, sir. When you were elected to the Lok Sabha from Coimbatore, you must remember that I had an opportunity to work with you in some committees. Since then, I have been observing that how serious you are and your thought process is so flexible, and this is a matter of happiness. Sir, this is the upper house. People from all states are elected to this house, there are problems from different states which they raise here, and all those members have commitment towards their parties and they need time to speak on those issues. Since the treasury benches have more members, so they get more time, but other parties do not get as much time and they are not able to speak what they want to because of that. Sir, I hope and expect from you that being in such a high constitutional position, you will respect this dignity that everyone will have an opportunity to speak on all the issues they want to. With all these things, I would conclude now, and I wish you best of the health, happiness of your family, and I again congratulate you. Thank you, sir.
Dr. M. Tambidurai.
Thank you, respected Chairman, sir. At the outset, I extend the best wishes and blessings to the newly elected Chairman of the House on behalf of myself and on behalf of my party, ADMK party leader, Edappadi Palaniswamy, and of course, the warm wishes of the people of Tamil Nadu. I feel privileged to say that I have known our chairman, vice president personally since the early years of his public life. He is a wonderful gentleman and a great patriot. Above all, a man of integrity and service. Mr. CPR, he is called affectionately by everyone. He is a humble origins. Whatever he is today is the result of his hard work, commitment to the organization he chose to identify with, and personal integrity. It is very rare to see a soft-spoken, unassuming, always pleasantly disposed person in politics as Thiru CPR. In the days to come, we all witness that what an empathic leader is. Dear Honorable CPR Ji, you are taking over the chairmanship of this historic house at a time when your own colleague and personal friend, Honorable Mr. Narendra Modi Ji, is the Prime Minister of India. Our Prime Minister has once again proved that he stands by his friends and party men by warmly welcoming you to this position. You were a member of Parliament yourself, and hence you have all the exposure to the nitty and gritty of the system. Your leadership qualities are well known, and they are going to be not only your strength, but also our strength in serving the nation of Rajya Sabha members. Sir, I want to mention certain things here. Many learned men from our state have been chairman of this house. They have only mentioned about Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan, but you forgot about the Raman. That is, I am very sorry that everybody is missing another person. He is a congressman also. But you people never said about Venkatraman also occupied this position, which were from Tamil Nadu. Sir, and by hard work, you two are going to lead us from the front. We are confident that there will be wonderful days in the future of this house. We'll debate, discuss, and arrive at decisions that will take India to new heights. Sir, you know very well, I also represented many times in the Lok Sabha. You were also at the time when I was 98 as a minister, you also member of the parliament of the Lok Sabha. Before that, you know very well, in Rajiv Gandhi period, I became deputy speaker for Lok Sabha, and also Modi ji also made me deputy speaker of Lok Sabha. Then afterwards, I'm not presiding officer. Then afterwards, in 2009, as a panel of chairman, therefore 15 years, I had the experience of presiding office of the Lok Sabha. I conduct the proceedings. But this house is also, we have seen starting itself, how it is going on. Therefore, now your ability and think how to handle this gives the clue, the beginning stage, how our debate is going on. What happened in the Lok Sabha, what I experienced, they're different. What I'm facing is different in the Rajya Sabha. I frankly want to tell you. Therefore, this is, as they said, it is a federal system to protect the states of the right, because that is where we are come over here. I am also here to represent Tamil Nadu and see the interest of not only the nation of India, particularly Tamil Nadu, Tamil culture, so many things, and those state rights, and the present position of Tamil Nadu, and also what are the problems we are facing there. That is every right to raise is here. You have to allow me to raise that kind of state position, state Tamil Nadu condition. That's what I'm requesting, sir. Sir, I don't want to make much of the time. Once again, I am on my personal behalf and behalf of my party, ADMK party, leader Edupadi Palaniswamy, my colleagues of ADMK party here, and the people of Tamil Nadu, welcome you, sir, to this exalted constitutional position. May the Almighty bless you with good health, wisdom, and happiness. Thank you, sir.
Sir, on behalf of BRS party and on behalf of my leader, KCR Garu, my colleagues and myself, we congratulate and welcome you, sir. With your vast experience as a member of parliament and governor of states, including my own state of Telangana, you bring with you a deep understanding of not only governance, but also the aspirations of the people. Today, we stand at a juncture where our democracy is in dire need of strengthened dialogue and renewed public confidence within the parliament, sir. As this house begins a new chapter, we look forward with the hope and expectation that under your guidance, the Rajya Sabha will enter a new era of decorum and productive deliberations. We have noticed your soft in approach, but tough in action. Sir, through your career, you have articulated your clear commitment to upholding democratic values, reinforcing the importance of cooperation within federalism through statements like both the ruling party and the opposition are two sides of the same coin, and also strong democracy relies on center-state harmony. These statements, Honorable Chairman, resonate profoundly with the constitutional spirit of the House and with the federal aspirations that parties like ours champion. For us in the BRS, your election also holds a special significance for the South Indian region at a time when concerns about federal imbalance, centralization have been voiced by multiple states. Your elevation is a reassuring reminder that leadership at the highest levels of the Republic continues to remain inclusive, diverse, and reflective of all regions in India. We hope that this spirit of federal sensitivity will continue the functioning of this House. Chairman, sir, we have heard the description of both the houses from leaders across the globe. Bicameral parliaments, where they have a upper house and lower house, many leaders have quoted and stated that it's like a cup and saucer. The lower house is like a cup and the upper house is like a saucer. There's a lot of heat generated in the lower house. When it comes to the upper house, a more reasonable debate continues to happen here. That is how they say the cup and saucer theory. And I hope under your leadership, that this cup and saucer will come back to this house, sir. And my friend Sasmiji spoke about, we understand the predicament which falls on you when the right side or the left side puts you in an uncomfortable situation. But then, sir, you have also to look at the center. There is enough support for you when you look at the center. Whether it is the middle side or the center side, we are always there for you, sir. And we hope that definitely, as members have expressed concern that the shrinking of the time, let the house not be influenced by T20 matches where everything is truncated, but let the house continue to function like a 5-day cricket match where ample time is given. So this way, the tempers and the issues concerning different states could be deliberated, sir. Having said this, we hope that your tenure ushers in a chapter marked by balance, dignity, and strengthened democratic practice, where consensus building, like I quoted, sir, will be encouraged over confrontation, and the voice of every state, big or small, will be heard with respect and fairness. Honorable Chairman, sir, the BRS extends its sincere greetings and its full cooperation from our members and from our leader, KCRG. Thank you, and we wish you the very best, sir.
Dr. John Britas.
Thank you, sir. Sir, warm greetings and best wishes on behalf of my party, CPIM and Kerala, sir. Sir, we should also look at the left ideology and leftist parties, not only the middle parties. Sir, at a time when everyone, irrespective of their affiliation, speaks about the depleting, diminishing standard of parliamentary discourse, you have a bounden duty, sir, to restore or reinstate the bar and the standard. Sir, from 135 sittings a year, we have reached a level of 55 days. That too, the quality of the due diligence plummeting to the lowest ever. Sir, I'm glad that an experienced public figure like you, who is rooted in the Dravidian moorings, and that too with a close connect with my state, Kerala, because you were the organizational in charge of Kerala as part of your membership of your former party, sir. Now you don't have a party. And you have traveled length and breadth of Kerala. So we feel that you are also representing the state of Kerala. Sir, Honorable Opposition Leader talked about the profound quote of Dr. S. Radhakrishnan, wherein he said that if you don't allow the opposition to criticize fairly, freely, the democracy will degenerate to a tyranny. Sir, that quote is more relevant in these days, sir. I hope you will remember that. And your first intervention today was to ask the treasury benches to sit down. You are in the right direction, sir. You should pursue with that.
Set the right tone.
Sir, the parliamentary democracy has two pillars, sir. One is accountability of the executive to the legislature. And second is, sir, the institute of opposition, the institution of opposition. Sir, let us have at least our say. In any case, they will have their way. Sir, we have been deprived even of this say, and that is the malady of our times, sir. Sir, during the last 5 years of parliament, MPs were suspended 206 instances across both the houses. Sir, 2 years back, during the winter session, 146 MPs were suspended. And even the crucial piece of legislation were passed without the participation of opposition in this house. Sir, many have been quoted here. Let me just quote Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, because that is much more relevant. What he expounded about the relevance and the cardinal role of the second chamber, that is Rajya Sabha. Sir, he put across three vital responsibilities for Rajya Sabha. First, sir, it is a house for revision and review. That was the first vital responsibility. Sir, are we up to the mark or anywhere near the mark, sir? So the second, it is to act as a check on hasty and ill-considered legislation, sir. Sir, I will give you a glimpse of what is happening in this house, sir, because you are new to this house. Between 2019 and 24, 34% of bills were passed with less than 1 hour of discussion in Rajya Sabha, sir. During the same period, around 60% of bills were passed with less than 2 hours of discussions. Is this what Dr. Ambedkar said about check on hasty and ill-considered legislation, sir? This question should ring in your ears, sir. So the most important responsibility of this house, as expounded by Dr. Ambedkar, to protect the states in a federal structure. Sir, what is the status? Our states have been bleeding. We are pleading, but this chamber has become deaf and dumb, sir. So please think about the attitude of this house when federal issues come, sir. Sir, this is a relevant statistics which would be relevant for you also for your future, sir. Among 15 vice presidents so far, 6 of them went to serve as the first citizen, that is President of India. So one facet, I was doing a small research on that. One facet that connected all these 6 persons was their spirit of upholding the institution of the opposition, sir. So, sir, this would be a great input for you. Sir, I would end this with your own remark, which you made on 7th October 2025, sir. You said that you intend to promote 4 Ds, that is dialogue, deliberation, debate, and discussion. Sir, we fully support you on this. We want you to succeed. Your success would be the success of this house and this nation, sir. Sir, on a lighter note, sir, your uncle was a congressman. Karge ji, at the behest of Jairam ji, spoke about Kuppusamy, who was a member of Lok Sabha, 3-time member. Sir, even if you forget that, you shouldn't forget the fact that your grandfather was a communist, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Sri Ramnath Thakur ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, a saintly figure like you and an intellectual figure like you today is adorning this chair. The people of Bihar and the leaders from Bihar, the leader of Bihar, on behalf of Sri Nitish Kumar ji, I would like to welcome you wholeheartedly. On my behalf also, on behalf of my family, and on behalf of 15 lakh families, downtrodden families of Bihar, I would like to make a request to you that whatever I have, I am going to submit the same to you, and I have come to you after renouncing everything. Please look at me And please keep this thing in mind that we have so much hope on you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of my party, Samajwadi Party, and on behalf of my leader, Akhilesh Yadav ji, Professor Ram Gopal Yadav ji, and on behalf of all my colleagues, I congratulate you for this new responsibility and becoming the chairman of Rajya Sabha. Here, all the leaders have spoken eloquently about you. Even the Prime Minister said that he spoke about your dedication towards democracy. The Honorable Deputy Chairman also spoke about your commitment to ideas. Sir, this is your own choice that you fought for the cause of democracy and you have been committed to a certain ideology. Sir, if I speak about what is going on outside the parliament, it may be a choice, but in parliamentary democracy, we do have an in-house democracy. And today, the post which you are holding today, I believe that there is a need to preserve the democratic traditions inside the house. And so you are not only the chairman of this house, but you are also the custodian of this house. You are our guardian. And when I say that you are a custodian of this house, it doesn't mean that you are only a custodian of the fixtures in this house. You are also a custodian of the rights of all the members of this house. And what kind of behavior we exhibit towards you. Everything is written in the manual that what kind of behavior is expected from us while interacting with you. Everything is written here, but what kind of attitude we can expect from you, that is also very much important. So for the last 10 years, I have been a member of this house, and there are so many things, there are so many developments about which references have been made here. We need to look into those things. So not only the overall business and overall functioning of the house is coming down, but the private members' business and the time allotted to private members' business is also coming down sharply. We do not know that where do our requests go, and it is very much important that in a democracy we take care of all these things. And so there is one more problem, that for last some of the sessions, some of the ministries are continuously disallowing the questions that which we are asking, and some of the questions have been disallowed on very strange grounds. And I find that they are even going beyond the laid down criteria for disallowing any question. And I believe that while holding this post, you will certainly look into these issues, and you will also give due importance to private members' business. There was one reference made by the Honorable Leader of the Opposition, which agitated some members of the Treasury benches. But sir, I would also like to say that your predecessors, we could not even bid farewell to your predecessor. And sir, I request you that during your tenure, you should also find out some way so that we can bid farewell to your predecessor as well. With these words, sir, I conclude.
I join all distinguished colleagues and leaders in welcoming you to this very august office, second highest constitutional position of our country. And I have had the privilege of being your colleague in the Lok Sabha when you were there, as well as having you as our Honorable Governor in the state of Maharashtra. And I can tell you with a lot of satisfaction and pride, and for the knowledge of members, that I have not seen a governor who, in less than 2 months of assuming office, visited each and every district of Maharashtra. And I'm sure that would have applied to your earlier stint as governor of Jharkhand, as Telangana governor, and as LG of Puducherry. So this itself demonstrates the keenness with which you would like to understand and see for yourself what are the problems, what are the kind of developments. And I'm sure holding this August office, you will have that same vision for going yourself, not that you haven't, but you will go in more detail across the length and breadth of the country and understand the problems more in detail yourself. I would not like to go much more in detail except to say that this house, and I've been a member of both the houses right from 91 continuously. And as I don't want to call myself a senior, but as somebody who's experienced in parliamentary democracy, I would like to only request you that the level of discourse, debate, and engagement in the Rajya Sabha has been on a decline. Various factors are there. If I say they are responsible, they will get very, angry or excited. I don't want to cast any aspersions on any side. But somewhere, a fine balance needs to be drawn. If at all some members have voiced that bills are being passed in less than 2 hours or less or more in din and shouting rather than even a discussion, who is responsible for that should also be pondered upon by those who are making these kind of statements. There is a fact that we come here, and I'm sorry, sir, today being your felicitation, the House is functioning very normally. Post your felicitation, we are already aware what is lying in store for us. Not only for today, but for many days to come. And I'm not casting any aspersion. This is the way the whole parliamentary system has started functioning. I would request you, sir, as somebody who has not only been a parliamentarian, as a governor, and as many positions, public positions you have held, to try and find some fine balance in which all these concerns of both sides can be addressed, but at the same time, there has to be a functioning of parliament, which is very, very much needed. People watch us, people expect a lot of things from us. When we leave for Delhi during the parliament session, everybody says, oh, you're going for parliament. And then if somebody asks us, would you raise these issues in parliament? I am not in a position to say whether, yes, I will even get the opportunity. If the house functions, then only something can be spoken here. So I don't want to go into more detail. I would like to welcome you. You are a person with the highest integrity, long public life, and your demeanor, your personal rapport with people will go a long way. As I have seen in Maharashtra as in Parliament, you will definitely be able to enjoy the confidence of all sections of the House and perform your duties, sir. Not only duties towards the House, but towards our nation and nation building. Thank you, sir. Welcome.
Sri Sharad Pawar ji. So I find that a number of members are keen to speak. So, yes.
सर मी महाराष्ट्र राज्यातर्फे आपला या काउन्सिल ऑफ स्टेट्स मध्ये अभिनंदन करते सर. Sir, as we examine the future under your chairmanship, we hope for an environment where smiles never fade, joy is contagious, and we all carry out the noble task of nation building together with deep passion, mutual respect, commitment, and dedication, sir. Sir, let us resolve once again to maintain this noble house as a sanctum of fairness, justice, and balance, so that the winds that flow from here to all directions of the nation will impact the gross domestic happiness of the nation, and it rises to the highest level of the world, sir. Sir, I would like to bring in one point. The Women's Reservation Bill was passed with great pomp and celebration in this house when we moved into the new building. Sir, I hope to see the reservations of women being implemented in the 2029 elections. And sir, we hope that you are the ones who will take this forward. Meanwhile, sir, I request you to assess the time women members actually speak in this house on any motion. Sir, I request you to ensure that the existing women get 33% of the time to speak in this house as they are, sir. Once again, I, on behalf of Sharad Pawarji's NCP, welcome you as a custodian of parliamentary democracy in this house, and we hope that you leave footprints on the sands of time, sir, by the end of your tenure. Thank you.
I find that a number of members are keen to speak. We will hear all of them and continue to post lunch also. This house stands adjourned to meet at 2 p.m. 18, sir. Beta, sir. 18. 18. Well, 19 you say. You may say 19. After minimum 5. Then let us have. Then let us have.
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय सभापति जी,
Shriman H.D. Devegowda ji.
Sir, I request your good self. I am unable to stand and speak.
Please go ahead. ji.
I hope you will permit me to speak by sitting. Sir, it was a very happiest moment for me to express my sincere thanks for you to permit me to speak on this occasion. At the outset, I congratulate you once again on your assumption of the office of the Vice President of India and the chairman of this August House. We will all look forward to your guidance and the smooth conduct of this House. The framers of the Constitution have envisaged this upper house is a place of elevated debate and legislation.
By the Parliament and enacted in August 2024. These changes also came into effect from October 2025, after more than half of the states updated their GST law. But unfortunately, Manipur GST amendments couldn't happen in time, as the State Assembly was in a suspended mode. Manipur Goods and Services Act 2017 was amended through an ordinance which was promulgated by the central government on 7th October 2025. Now this bill has been brought to replace the second amendment ordinance 2025 and give permanent effect to the amendments made to the Manipur GST Act in 2017. I'd like to say a few words on the salient features. A track and trace system will be introduced to closely monitor how certain sensitive goods move through the supply chain. This will help prevent leakages and make oversight more effective. Rules also dealing with the time of supply for vouchers are being removed, because issuing a voucher is not actually a supply of goods or services. This change will help avoid unnecessary disputes on when tax becomes payable. The wording plant or machinery is being clarified to plant and machinery and remove ambiguity for taxpayers while claiming input tax credit. This correction is being applied retrospectively from 1st July 2017 to settle past disputes as well. When a supplier issues a credit note to reduce the tax originally charged, the recipient will now be clearly required to reverse the corresponding input tax credit if already taken. This ensures symmetry and reduces interpretation issues. A 10% pre-deposit will be required for appeals before the appellate authority or the appellate tribunal, even in cases where only the penalty is being challenged. This keeps the entire process of appeal consistent and discourages frivolous litigation. And finally, sir, when the goods kept in a SEZ or a free trade zone or a free trade warehousing zone are sold before being taken out of that zone, such transactions will now be treated as neither a supply of goods nor a supply of services, providing clarity and avoiding unintended tax implications. Now, all these amendments were carried out in the Central GST Act for providing certainty to taxpayers and enhance the ease of compliance and the ease of living for taxpayers and businesses. It is important, therefore, sir, that these amendments are carried out in the Manipur State GST Act as well, so that taxpayers in Manipur also benefit from these changes. And that is why I request the House to kindly take it up and pass it. Thank you very much.
माननीय श्री N.K. Premchandran ji.
Sir, the house is not in order.
श्री शशांक मणि त्रिपाठी जी.
प्रणाम तिवारिया. प्रणाम तिवारिया. माननीय सभापति महोदय.
Honorable Chairperson, sir, first of all, I condemn the sloganeering by the opposition. The people of Bihar have taught them a lesson. The people must understand that this is not the decorum of the House. With reference to Manipur, sir, I stand here to present the bill for GST bill under the ambit of the Honorable Prime Minister. Improvements have been made in GST. Along with that, the economic situation owing to GST was quite good and it was unanimous. Honorable Chairperson, sir, this has brought in uniformity in the GST matter and performance and productivity has actually improved. Under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister and Honorable Finance Minister Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman, Madam, this year has also seen another amendment which has been known as GST 2.0. Through this amendment, sir, some of the more things have been improved, like digital technology has made things more lucid. Sir, I believe that with reference to Viksit Bharat, Viksit Manipur is equally important. We believe that in the northeast area, Manipur and total 7 sisters have great importance, and for that, GST bill is extremely important in this House, and it is extremely important for it to be passed.
माननीय मंत्री जी.
Sir, I move that the bill be passed.
श्री N.K. Premchandran ji. श्री N.K. Premchandran ji. प्रश्न ये है कि
the question is if the bill as presented by Shri N.K. Premchandran ji is to be passed. Those in favor may say aye. Those against may say no. I think the ayes have it, noes have it, noes have it. The statutory resolution is not passed.
कि विधेयक पर
The question is if a discussion should be held on the resolution. Those in favor may say aye. Those against may say no, I believe. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. The bill may be discussed and is approved for discussion.
विधेयक पर खंडवार विचार.
Now the House shall discuss the matter.
यह है कि खंड 2 से
The question is if section 2 to 17 must become part of the bill. Those in favor may say aye. Those against may say no. I believe the ayes have it. The ayes have it. Section 2 to 16 is now part of the bill. The question is Section 1, and if the whole name must become part of the bill. Those in favor may say aye. Those against may say no, I believe. The ayes have it. The ayes have it. Section 1 and the whole name of the bill shall be made as part of the bill. The honorable member may now propose for the bill to be passed.
I wish that the bill is passed.
प्रश्न यह है कि विधेयक
The question is, if the bill may be passed, those in favor may say ayes, those against may say no. I believe the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The motion is passed and the bill is passed.
आप काइंडली बी सीटेड, प्लीज बी सीटेड. अपनी 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 जगह पे पधारिए. आप अपने अपने जगह में बैठिए.
Kindly be seated.
Proceedings go on. I will listen to you. I will listen to you, but not like this. Kindly go back to your seats. Kindly go back to your seats so that I can hear you. Now I just can't hear you. There is no way. Let somebody speak. Let somebody speak. If 20 people, 40 people speak together, I can't hear. नहीं, आप क्या चाहते हैं? Proceedings चलना है नहीं चलना है? आप बता दीजिए ना.
Do you wish for the proceedings to continue?
You want to be heard or not? If you don't want to be heard, सभा की कार्यवाही.
The House is adjourned for tomorrow, Tuesday, and the House shall resume on 2nd December 2025 at 11 a.m. Thank you.
Honorable Chairman, sir. My party, Republican Party of India, which was established by Dr. Baba Saheb Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, and Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji was a member of this house. And we respect you for the fact that in 1998, when there was the government of Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji, then you were elected to Lok Sabha from Tamil Nadu, and you were elected twice for Lok Sabha, and I was also elected twice for Lok Sabha from Maharashtra. But you were on that side, you were on this side, I was on that side. I was in the alliance with the Congress party, and I have been in Lok Sabha for 3 times. And today, I respect you for the fact that at that time I was in opposition and you were in the ruling party, and we met several times. Your behavior was very good, and you are a very generous leader, and you have a compassionate heart for the poor. And hence, today I feel that I am very happy today. I am very happy today because Shri Prisi Radhakrishnan ji has become the chairman of Rajya Sabha, and this is a matter of pride for the house. This is a matter of pride for the house, and I believe that you will run the house very smoothly. You are a very nice man, and when you were the governor of Maharashtra, I met you several times, and I had discussed several issues with you, and you have a special place for the people who are living in slums of Maharashtra, and you thought that they should get justice and they should get Pakka houses. And as a governor, you took a lot of steps to beautify Mumbai. And in Mumbai, there is a huge memorial being constructed for Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji, and the height of statue is 350 feet. You went there and you saw how the work was going on, and the statue of Baba Saheb Ambedkar is the second tallest statue after Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel ji's statue, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi went there and performed Bhumi Pujan over there, and it would be completed soon and would be dedicated to the public, and you have played your part in delivering justice to the people of Maharashtra, and hence you are sitting here, and I believe that for conducting the house, it is not very difficult to run this house. There is a lot of chaos in Lok Sabha, but here we do not have much of a din, but you are interested with controlling the proceeding of the house.
If pandemonium has to be created, it should be done outside. If you have to come inside, it should be in limits. 5-10 minutes you can have it, and after that smooth functioning should be there. I request that all the honorable members, their friends also, Mallikarjun Kharge Sahab, everybody respects him. He is in Congress party, but we respect him a lot. I have friends in Congress party. Today I'm not friends with them. I'm friends with Narendra Modi ji. So friendship happens in politics, it happens. But all of us have to strengthen democracy. And if we have to do that, then across the country, we have to have democracy encouraged. There is no threat to democracy in the country. You'll have to give this mantra to them. Baba Sahab gave and Constituent Assembly gave it in Central Hall. Constituent Assembly formulated the constitution. And some people say, it is a marvelous document, Chairman, sir. Nepal would be there, some people say. Bangladesh should happen here. Sri Lanka would be happening. I don't think. Sri Lanka, Nepal, Bangladesh is not going to happen here, whatever happened there. We want that there also in Sri Lanka, Nepal, and Bangladesh also emulate example of India. This is what I feel. There cannot be any movement of that kind. Khalistan was one such issue, and farmers issue continued for 1 year, and for 17 years Baba Sahab we wanted to name the organization after the institution after, and it continued there. This happens in democracy. You have the right to ask for things, demand things, but till Baba Sahib's constitution is in place, nothing is going to happen here. So all of us, I feel, have to work according to the principles of the constitution. Well, politicians have to be heard on both sides, but our issues have to be heard more. This is what I feel. Modi Sahab has conferred this responsibility on you, and you have come here from Maharashtra directly. And to conduct the proceedings of the House is not very difficult, sir. We are with you. You need not be apprehensive. We have to run the proceedings smoothly in the House. Mallikarjun Kharge Sahab also, we have to hear out. And if he wants to say something, of course, so we are ready to hear out. And all of us have to run it together. This is what I expect. I thank you, sir. And sir, for 5 years, you'll be here. 3-4 months I am left with. In April, I may come again because Modi Sahab, once again, he is going to bring me in. 6 years I'll be here thereafter. And later, who would be there, who would not be there, I'll be here. But altogether, we will run the House. My party is a small party, sir, but my party also needs from your side to be helped out a little, sir. And all of us, as I'm saying again and again, we hope that you will bring further grace to the House, and all of us would not fight. We will have peace. Jai Bhim, Jai Bharat, Jai Rajya Sabha.
Sriman Sana Sadish Babuji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of Telugu Desam Party and my Honorable Party President, Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu, and Party General Secretary Nara Lokesh ji, we are warm welcoming you and hearty congratulations as Chairman of Rajya Sabha. Sir, as a Chairman of this Council of States, you hold the critical responsibility to guide this House, sir. It's the voice of the Indian states, home and deep legislative scrutiny, sir. The Telugu Desam Party is confident that with your extensive experience and commitment to impartiality, sir, you will skillful guide to our proceedings, uphold dignity of this House, sir. On behalf of Telugu Desam Party, under the leadership of Chandrababu Naidu, we assure you our complete unwavering cooperation, running the House smoothly, effectively, serve the people of India, sir. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Brendra Prasad Bais.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. It is our honor to have a personality like you as the chairman of the upper house of our country, sir. Sir, as a governor, as a chairman, you have already established quality of administration capability with you, sir. Along with this, sir, you are a member of parliament, sir. So you are a better person to know what is the need for the members of parliament, sir. Sir, I am raised here today to welcome you on behalf of my party, Assam Gana Parishad, and my party president, Atul Vora, sir. Sir, Assam, this upper house, a distinguished house, sir. We are here from Northeastern region, sir. In the very first day, I like to have a small request to you, sir. All the Northeastern region belongs to the 8th state, sir. But we are not getting proper opportunity to speak in the house, sir, because you allotted the time to members according to their strength of the house. member strength, sir. Sir, it is fortunate or unfortunate, I don't know, but I like to, sir, from Mizoram, have a one member of parliament, sir. From Meghalaya, there's a one member of parliament, sir. From Arunachal Pradesh, there's a one member of parliament, sir. We're a part of India, sir. We are small state, sir. Our members is small, sir. But our echo and voice we have to establish in this house, sir. So I like to request you, sir, kindly look after us, sir, because one member means same person, 100%, sir. So before allotting the time, look after our problem, sir, and I hope you do consider our request and give us sufficient time to speak our voice in the parliament. Sir, we are very happy. You are a very distinguished person and a good human being, sir. As a governor, everybody recognize you. You are accessible to everybody, sir. As a chairman of the core board, you have established how is your administrative quality, sir. And as a member of parliament, sir, twice you represent the Lok Sabha in our country, sir. As a member of parliament, you know what is the feeling and what is the need for the members of parliament, sir. So we are welcome you, not only welcome you, I give our full assurance to you, my party always supporting, and we are always for smooth functioning of the house, sir. And total support will give you, sir, and I wish you and your family a healthy life, successful life. Thank you very much, sir.
Through G.K. Vasanji.
Honorable Vice President of India, Chairman of Rajya Sabha, Honorable Shri C.P. Radhakrishnan ji, I welcome you. I appreciate you. This is the day of appreciation. Tirupur is famous for patriotism and for devotion. It is popular for hard work. The manufacturing from Tirupur is renowned throughout the world. Tirupur is such a renowned place. You are born and brought up in such a auspicious city. You are also the embodiment of patriotism and devotion of that city, Tirupur. You naturally acquired these characteristics. Sir, you are the chairman of this August House. You have brought laurels to all the officers you have occupied in your life so far. This is due to the background of your birth, the education you heard, and the ethics and honesty you had followed in your life. On that very basis, you have reached this high office of this country. As you belong to a farmer's family, your person from Tamil Nadu is appointed as the Honorable Vice President of India. It is an honor to Tamil Nadu. It is an honor to all Tamils. Therefore, the people of Tamil Nadu cherish their happiness and thank the Honorable Prime Minister of this country and the Union government. And it is the culture of Tamils to be grateful and to be faithful. On behalf of the people of Tamil Nadu and on behalf of Tamil Maanila Congress, Muppanar, I thank Honorable Prime Minister and the Union government for selecting you.
Confidence of the members of both houses of parliament is not merely a personal achievement, but a reflection of the values cherished by you, dedicated to the nation and devotion to God. Perhaps it is this commitment which led you to remark during the Constitution Day celebrations. The soul of our Constitution has proved that Bharat is one and will be one forever. Sir, to conclude, I would like to kindly say that India, Desathu
Sir, you have reached the high office of this country, that is Bharat. Sir, it is possible due to your well manners and amicable nature. And you are treating everyone in an objective way. We will stand with you in the functioning of this house. Once again, on behalf of Tamil Nadu and on behalf of Tamil Monila Congress, I greet you. Thank you.
Dr. Vanveroy Karluki. Sri K. Vanlal Vena.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Congratulations and greetings on behalf of Mizoram and on behalf of Mizo National Front. Honorable Chairman, sir, yeah, we are very happy since you are here because we are from the Northeastern state among the people of tribal of the Northeast. Whenever we come to central part of India, the people of tribal in the Northeast are suffering from some differences from other people, even in parliament also. However, being a southern part of India, I am very happy here to honor you and to greeting you to be our chairman here, sir. Okay, thank you so much, sir. That's all I want to say.
Sriman Jose K. Mani. Sriman Ravangavara Narsari. Sriman Jayant Chaudhary ji.
Honorable Chairperson, sir. Chairman, sir. It's a matter of great honor, and I join all esteemed parliamentarians in our expression of deep respect and regard as you take on this responsibility and high constitutional office. Sir, from Tirupur to your position today, undoubtedly it has been a long journey, one that has been marked by a strong commitment to service, to an honesty and integrity. The words of Mr. Frost come to mind perhaps to describe your own travails on life, is that there were two roads in a wood and I took the one less traveled by. And that is what made all the difference. In my own experience and relationships with my peers, my mentors here, and looking at leaders at close quarters, I've often wondered, what are the determinants of success? What are the attributes that create the platform that enable a person to dream larger than life and to achieve? Undoubtedly, the love of one's family, strong foundation of education, sometimes a hard knock when you are young, and when you are down, the courage to rethink yourself, to rediscover yourself. And at the core of it, it has to have a strong discipline. You've taken long and hard routes yourself, sir. In my own study of your life and what I've read from sources that are available, and in my very short but intimate engagement and conversation that I had with you after you took on the office, sir. You started life as a young sports person, table tennis champion, cricket, perhaps volleyball, and a long distance runner. While this house is referred to as a house of elders, and there's been some debate that this is the more peaceful house of the two, I'm sure that your hours spent as a young sports person will give you the stamina and the body strength and vigor to maintain the discipline from that chair, sir. You served as an entrepreneur, and at close quarters, you've seen the beating heart, the economic backbone of India. You understand very well how our workers, our craftspersons, stitch by stitch, they are weaving economic prosperity not just for themselves and their families, but they're weaving a rich tapestry of India. They're bringing communities together. And I'm sure, sir, that will remain close to your heart. From business administration, then to public administration, as a parliamentarian, when you talked about democratic values and when you represented India in the UN General Assembly, sir. Then as governor, your commitment to providing equitable access to education, ensuring that no one gets left behind. I know that when you were governor in Maharashtra, for instance, you spent a lot of time engaging with students from tribal communities. And your School Connect program and your dedication to that program speaks volumes about your own thinking on that very important subject, sir. I also know that one of your first public acts after becoming vice president, sir, was to pay homage to Chaudhry Charan Singh Ji when you visited Kisan Ghat. And you also spoke fondly about him when I met you, sir. That gives me the warm confidence that you know the beating heart of our India, our rural people and their aspirations. So lastly, we are standing here speaking in this beautiful parliament building. It has been constructed using stone and marble from, I think, the state of Rajasthan, largely. The Samvidhan Sadan was made from sandstone from Jagner, I think, Agra. What I'm trying to say is that while there's a hard edifice of stone, and it is, when you look at it from the outside, our parliament, big and tall, it conveys a strength, it conveys a sense of authority, it conveys our strong commitment to constitutional values. But we must all be mindful that stone is hard, but there's also a softness to this great building. It also has the soft beating heart of our democracy, which is here in this August gathering. And I'm sure, sir, I want to take this opportunity to express my confidence, the support from my party, and support from all people, from all sections of our country, to your endeavors, so that we are able to uphold collectively the highest traditions of office and as members of this August House. Thank you.
Sri Milan Murli Devra.
सर सर्वप्रथम मी उपमुख्यमंत्री एकनाथ शिंदेजी माझ्या पक्षाच्या वतीने आणि महाराष्ट्रातील सर्व जनतेच्या वतीने मी आपले खूप खूप अभिनंदन करतो. Sir, your very short tenure as governor of Maharashtra earned you deep goodwill across political parties in the state and across people alike. And the dignity, the credibility, the integrity that you brought to the Raj Bhavan on Malabar Hill, I have no doubt that you will bring the same dignity, the same credibility, the same integrity to the Rajya Sabha right here on Raisina Hills. So as you know, if you've lived in Mumbai, even though you lived for a short period, when someone leaves Mumbai, Mumbai never leaves them. It leaves a lasting, a permanent, and a very positive impression on people. And therefore, I know that the people of Maharashtra will have a very able representative through you in the chair that you now occupy. I also had the privilege of hosting you earlier this year in Mumbai at an event to commemorate my late father's legacy. And I only want to assure you of our fullest cooperation and that everyone in our state, especially my party, are eagerly looking forward to welcoming you to Mumbai and Maharashtra and felicitating you as Vice President of India. Once again, my very, very best to you. Thank you, sir.
Sriman Ubendra Kushwaha ji. Through Kamalahasan ji. Sri Kartikeya Sarma.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. At the outset, I extend my heartfelt congratulations and warm wishes to you on assuming office as the Vice President of India and the Chairman of the Rajya Sabha. So this is a moment of great significance, not only for the August House, but also for our democratic traditions. So your life journey stands as a reminder that the true measure of public life is not the position one holds, but the dedication, integrity, and commitment to public service that one embodies. Rising from a humble background in Tirupur to the high constitutional office you now occupy is a powerful testament to the strength of Indian democracy and the possibilities it creates for every citizen. Sir, you choose the path of public service. You choose the path of public service at a very young age, treating politics not as an entitlement, but as a responsibility. You carved out your own road by going among the people, listening to their concerns, and standing with them in their struggles. One of the most inspiring chapters of your life, public life, was the 93-day Jan Yatra, through which you traveled an extraordinary 19,000 kilometers across Tamil Nadu, meeting people in every corner of the state and hearing their issues directly. This was not merely a political exercise. It was an affirmation of your belief that leadership begins with listening. It is the spirit of service that led you to serve as the governor of 4 important states: Jharkhand, Telangana, Puducherry, and Maharashtra. In each of these roles, your simplicity, calm leadership, and transparent administrative style left a deep and a positive impact and impression, showing what federalism truly means. Honorable Sir, throughout your public life, you have upheld simplicity, transparency, and service to the last person as your guiding principle. Reaching the most marginalized and understanding their aspiration has been a hallmark of your leadership. It is thus the humane vision and your capable leadership that will guide the direction of this house. Sir, we are the youngest country in the world, with more than 65% of our population under the age of 35. Sir, the Rajya Sabha is an institution where dialogue meets dignity, balance shapes consensus, and thoughtful deliberation strengthens our democracy. I have complete confidence that under your stewardship, this house will not only fulfill its constitutional mandate with greater strength, but will also reach new heights in decorum, quality of debate, and effectiveness in policy making. Thank you, sir. Once again, I'd like to welcome you on behalf of the state of Haryana and the house, and looking forward to work under your umbrage. Thank you very much.
Mastan Rao Yadav Bita.
Thank you, Chairman, sir, for giving us the opportunity to speak on the happy occasion. Sir, on behalf of our party, Telugu Desam Party, and our leaders and Honorable AP Chief Minister Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu,
Make it very sharp.
extend our hearty and warm welcome to you on the first day of in this August House as its chairperson, sir. Sir, he entered public life at a very young age, actively participating in social and organizational work from the early 1970s. Over the decades, you have grown into one of the most respected leaders from Tamil Nadu, known for your calm temperament, administrative understanding, and deep concern for people's welfare. Your long public journey stands as a testimony to your patience and belief in democratic process. Sir, you had the privilege of representing the people of Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu in the Lok Sabha twice. During your tenure as Member of Parliament, you worked tirelessly for the development of the Coimbatore and Tamil Nadu, sir. Sir, beyond your legislative experience, you have also served the nation as distinguished constitutional positions. You have served as the Governor of Jharkhand, Telangana, Lieutenant Governor of Puducherry, and most recently as the Governor of Maharashtra, where you continued to carry out your constitutional responsibility with dignity, fairness, and public-centric approach. On behalf of all members of this August House and our party, Telugu Desam Party, and our leader, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, I extend our heartfelt wishes to you for a smooth and successful tenure as chairman. I am confident that your tenure as chairman will be marked by wisdom, impartiality, and steadfast commitment to the value of the democracy and federalism. Thank you, sir, and welcome to the Rajya Sabha, sir. Thank you.
Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal, please be brief.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Chairman sir, that you have given me this opportunity. As 15th chairman of this house, you have given me the opportunity to welcome you. On this occasion, on the behalf of Aam Aadmi Party, the national convener of our party, Shri Arvind Kejriwal ji, on his behalf and on behalf of the 3 crore people of Punjab, welcome you as the chairman of this August House and as the Vice President of India. As some of my colleagues here said, that you share the same name with Sarvepalli Radhakrishnan ji. He was a great statesman. So our expectations rise even higher that if, under your leadership, India's democracy will be strengthened more. So you come from the land of Tamil Nadu and from the city of Coimbatore, who has given birth to very hardworking people. So I know a young boy from there personally whose name is Vishnu. His parents left him when he was 1. His grandmother raised him, and that youth secured the highest placement package for India of 2.5 crore rupees to work in India in a agro-based company. And when I look at your life, which was full of struggles, that from social and public life, you made your way to governor's house and you did a great job. And along with this, you undertook a 93-day long journey to do away with untouchability, to link the rivers of the country. This gives us more hope. You have also been a successful sportsman, and with the same spirit I would expect from you, because you are our guardian, you are our referee and umpire, that all of us get equal support and guidance from you. And in this work of the interest of the nation, Aam Aadmi Party will be with you. We'll walk with you and support you, sir. I would like to conclude with some lines, and I quote, "Ye bulandi, ye mukam aapko mubarak. कामयाबी का ये नया आसमान आपको मुबारक. हमें ये यकीन है कि आप नई इबादत लिखेंगे. इस सदन की ये नई कमान आपको मुबारक." Thank you. Jai Hind.
Dr. V. Sivadasan.
Respected Chair of the August House, Sir, today, the first day of the shortest winter session of the Parliament, I am welcoming you with warm and deep respect. Respected Chair, I believe you will protect right of this great August House. Sir, this house is facing many challenges from the government. Sir, day by day, the government is trying to reduce the power of the state, and they are trying to reduce the power and the right of the August House, Rajya Sabha, the Council of the State. Sir, respected Chair, the Council of the State here, we are raising our voice. We are raising our voice. So I believe you will protect our voice. Sir, they are using the term of money bill for bypassing the discussion, debate, and the strong determination of the Rajya Sabha, the Council of the State. Sir, respected Chair, I believe the respected chairman will protect the right of the members of this house Sir, I believe our respected learned chairman will protect the right of and powers of the chairman and the house. And also, my request, sir, the voice of the opposition will be protected by you. Question answer. We are raising the question, and I believe we will get the answer, proper, transparent answer from the government. Sir, the private members bill in future, I believe, under the chairmanship of you, sir, the private members bill will introduce here, and the discussion and debates on the private members will be taken here in the session. I believe, you will give the opportunity of special mention and the private members bill and private resolutions in the House. Sir, I believe our learned chairman will allow the discussion, allow the permission to 267 and provide the opportunities of warm and healthy debate in this House. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Warm welcome for you.
Srimati Priyanka Chaturvedi ji.
Respected Chairman, sir, on behalf of my party, Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, my party leader Uddhav Thackeray ji, and my floor leader, Shri Sanjay Raut ji, I welcome you, and I hope that under your guidance, deliberations will be guided by fairness, constructive dialogue, and respect for diverse viewpoints, whether to your left, whether to your right, or towards the center, sir, at the front or at the back, sir. Sir, I'm also hoping that under your guidance, all parties, small or big, will be given the privilege to participate fully in our democratic process. So as a first-timer, I've had the opportunity and privilege to work under 3 vice presidents and chairmen, sir, and vote twice for the position of vice president, sir. And sir, all I'd like to say here, it has been a wonderful opportunity, and I'm hoping that the tradition of having discussion and debate in the upper house of the parliament would continue to return back to its health, sir. I wish you a good tenure, a full tenure, and a committed tenure to making the democracy much stronger, sir. Thank you so much.
Sri Sajat Ahmad Kichulu.
हजारों साल नरगिस
I quote,
बहुत ही
this is a very happy occasion that today we took oath, and this is the first day for Honorable Chairman, sir. We feel very happy. It's a joyous occasion. When we look at the face of the Honorable Chairman, sir, it feels that he is humble and helpful from inside as well, from within as well. Since I come from Jammu and Kashmir, many tourists throng J&K. We are humble and helpful people. In the same way, I expect from Honorable Chairman, sir, since I come from a hilly area, Honorable Health Minister, Sir Nadda ji knows this, that along with Bangi, there is Kishtwar. He knows that these are the areas where we live literally under the ice for 4 long months. The development that takes place for 8 months when 4 feet of ice is there, when it falls down, all that is stopped by that. And so in the next year, we have to start afresh all the matters. So I would not like to say much on my behalf and on behalf of my party and on behalf of Dr. Farooq Abdullah and On behalf of our Chief Minister, I would like to thank you from the core of my heart. There are a lot of issues that we have regarding Jammu and Kashmir. Honorable Prime Minister sir was sitting here, elections took place, and the elections of J&K in the last 3 years, it was the first time that people took part in that elections with a lot of encouragement. And Honorable PM sir said in both the houses of the parliament that JN, please conclude that it will again be given the status. So I would like to appeal to you. I would like to appeal to the Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister that the status of a riyasat should be given to J&K, and the mission of late Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji of Insaniyat, Jamhuriyat and Kashmiriyat, that should be implemented. I wouldn't like to say more and would like to thank you again and welcome you. Thank you.
Rajiv Shukla ji.
धन्यवाद सभा.
Thank you, Chairman sir. First of all, I, on behalf of my party, welcome you that you have taken over this position, and all of us know that you are from Coimbatore of Tamil Nadu, but now you belong to the whole country. You no longer only belong to Tamil Nadu. Now the whole country is yours, and you now shoulder a big responsibility. And Kharge Sahab had also said now you belong to all the parties and to every citizen of this country. So I expect and hope that you will also pay attention to the opposition. The House should run. You will have to face this challenge of running the House, and the Treasury bench has this responsibility of letting the House run. If you will provide this opportunity to both the benches to speak, the House will run smoothly. But if it stops, then it doesn't work, because what does the opposition has? They do not have the government nor the officers. It only has the parliament where they come to speak. If they do not get that opportunity, and if they are not able to speak for themselves and not able to say what they want to, then what's the point? So with folded hands, I request you that you can carry out this responsibility very well. You have those qualities and virtues that you can run the House smoothly. With these words, I conclude. I welcome you. Thank you.
Srimati Sudha Murthy ji.
Sir, giving me an opportunity to talk. ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದ 7 ಕೋಟಿ ಜನರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಾನು ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ ಮತ್ತು ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸುತ್ತೇನೆ. On the behalf of all nominated members, I would like to welcome you, congratulate you. Sir, your life is a tapestry of so many careers. I don't want to repeat, everybody has done that. You are a well-traveled, understanding person, and you remind me of a beautiful shloka in Mahabharata, when Yudhishthira gets all the things after the Kurukshetra war. He says, what is kingdom? What is responsibility? Why one should take? That time Bhishma says, it's a very famous quote, Buddhir balam chane tane nityam dharma tishtati parthva prajanam chahite yukto bhavaleke sukhavaha. Oh Yudhishthira, who is responsible for this whole kingdom or this whole process, I want to tell you, may your wisdom and your strength be always remained and rooted in dharma. And sir, you know what is dharma. Somebody is patita, you have to hold is a dharma which you are aware of it. Engaged in the welfare of the people always brings happiness, prosperity to society and to the country. On the behalf of all of us, sir, we welcome you. We wish you will do the best. We'll, under your Chhatra Chhaya, we would like to have a lot of debates. And sir, I have a small request. We are 12 nominated members, sir. We are not in others category. You are neither to left nor to right. Next destrossum, next sinstrossum, we are in the middle. We are under you, sir. We have been nominated by our Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji. We are grateful, but we should give us a time separate, not with others. We have spent a lot of time, each one of us, enormous of time in our own field. We would like to contribute it. Give us little more time and not in others category, dominated category. Sorry to mix up official work with your welcome speech, sir. Dhanyavad. Jai Hind.
Honorable Leader of the House.
आदरणीय
Honorable Chairman, sir. Today, it is really a matter of great happiness for all of us that you are assuming charge as the chairman of this house, and this is your first day in this house. And the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, he has spoken at length about the contribution you have made in this parliamentary democracy and in your social life, the way you have worked over the years for the country, for the society. The Honorable Prime Minister spoke at length when he started his speech today in the House, and subsequently all the leaders from various political parties, including the Deputy Chairman, Honorable Deputy Chairman, they spoke eloquently about you, and they also equated you with the illustrious Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji. They also referred to various contributions which you have made in the public life, and even the leader of the opposition also highlighted the achievements made by you, and they spoke about your life. Along with that, they also gave you compliments, and they expressed hope that under your leadership, this house will run smoothly in future. I do not want to add anything to this because everything has been said on this floor of the house, but I would certainly like to say one thing, because I have had a very close relationship with you for a very long time, even inside the party and in public life as well. And Kharge Sahab was saying that you belong to a Congress family. But what I actually see and how I actually look at it, I would like to say that along with the legacy that you carry, you have also taken care, you have also been very practical about finding your way forward in your life, and you have actually characterized that. This is very much important to say here today, because you belong to a family which was a family of Congress workers. And you made a digression and you went to join the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. And when you joined RSS, then your elders, your family members, they entered into an argument with you that these are not the good people and you should not be joining them. Even you were told that they are anti-national. And what did you say in reply? You replied to the families that I have seen them, I have examined them, I have worked with them, and I firmly believe that they are nationalists and they are the true nationalists. This was your reply. I wanted to quote this because you refuse to be guided by any bias. You refuse to be pressurized. You refused the pressure put by you on your elders. But actually you exercised your own judgment, your own discretion, and you chose the path that you were going to embrace in your life. And this tells a lot about your personality, and this shows that how you have carried yourself in public life. Sir, all these things, all these decisions can only be taken by that person who is very conscious of the environment that he is living in, and who is very sure of his own personality and who refuses to come under any pressure. So you have got great values from your family. You belong to a peasant's family, and your entire life has been devoted to social causes. You were in politics, and you have certainly you will you have,
field. But आपकी
but actually your spirit and the way you were working, it always reflects a type of dedication towards the society, and therefore you have contributed a lot to the society. And I would also like to say that your life has been very clean. There has not been any, you have been Lok Sabha member twice. You were member of consultative committee of to finance. You were also in the parliamentary standing committee, and you have always been expressing a desire to change things. And this fact is demonstrated by the fact that when you got the chairmanship of choir board, at that time choir board was incurring losses, and under your chairmanship it secured a position where the choir board earned the highest profit. This shows your administrative skill, and I am really glad to feel that the party to which I am the president, you became the president of Tamil Nadu unit when the party was really in a challenging mode, and you took a journey of more than 19,000 kilometers from 2004 to 2007 when you were the president of Tamil Nadu unit. You ensured that the party reached the grassroots level. And not only that, you also infused the party with a new energy. You infused the party with a new kind of strength. And the yatra that you undertook, that was for joining of rivers, that was against untouchability, that was for social harmony. Uniform civil code was also one of the causes for which you had taken out the yatra. And I'm really glad that since 2020 to 2022, you were in charge of Bharatiya Janata Party for Kerala, and there also you worked a lot for strengthening the party. You went to each and every district, and I saw your organizational capabilities there, that how like a disciplined soldier, you were working tirelessly. Then when you became governor of Jharkhand, within a very short span of time, you undertook the visit of all the 28 districts. And even Milind Devaraji was saying, Praful Patelji was also saying that in Maharashtra within 2 months.
This shows your commitment for the society. This shows your administrative acumen also, and this shows your commitment for the state's welfare, जो आपने
which you have achieved. The Honorable Prime Minister selected you for the vice presidency, and everybody then supported you, and
your leadership निश्चित रूप से
definitely the temple of this largest democracy, and we are here in the upper house of that temple. We are very much sure that you are going to conduct the chairmanship of this house in a very effective manner, and the house will run smoothly. I have no doubt about that. Finally, in conclusion, I would like to say that we have today spoken about your life and your social contributions, political contributions, but during the discussion, many things have come up, many things emerged, which were a bit off track. And while concluding, I would certainly like to set the record straight with regard to certain facts, because today Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji today have been quoted inconvenient ways by various friends here in the house. So I would also like to quote Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji.
We should be responsible members of the parliament, and we should behave as a responsible member of the parliament, not as irresponsible professional agitators in the house. ये मैं नहीं कह रहा.
These are not my words. These are the words of Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan ji. I am just quoting him.
Members of parliament and not irresponsible professional agitators, that we have to understand. Thank you very much. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sarvasakti Yum.
All the powers are owned by revered Bharat Mata.
simple yet profound teaching holds immense relevance for all of us who shoulder the responsibility of nation building. We don't have any right to hurt the feelings of others. We must have tolerance for different views of others. The words spoken within this house shape the policies, guide the society, and influence the well-being of crores of our Bharatvasis. I had been the member of the 12th and 13th Lok Sabha, so I can easily understand the challenges of an honorable member of the House. As parliamentarians, we have a wide range of issues to cover. As the House, we have a vast amount of business to transact. The time will be a challenging factor for both of us, you and the chair. Every moment we discharge our responsibility in the House will move the nation in the positive direction. Parliamentary practice and procedures such as question hour, zero hour, and special mentions provide ample opportunities to every individual member to raise the pressing issues and concerns of the citizens in the House. I request and urge upon all of you to make effective use of these devices. Every parliamentary device we use with sincerity becomes a step towards justice, equality, and human dignity. Let us commit ourselves to ensuring that our actions inside this House reflect the aspirations of every farmer, every worker, every street vendor, every woman and youth, and the poorest of the poor who look at the parliament with a lot of hopes. We need to fulfill our constitutional commitment towards social justice and economic empowerment of scheduled caste, scheduled tribe, backward classes, and the other weaker sections of the society. I am really moved by the Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi's felicitations. He has shared the lesser known aspects of my life. While many speakers who are speaking about my olden days as a sportsman, yes, as a sportsman, I always play by the rules. Leaders must also uphold the constitution and parliamentary norms. Just as a players, all the players always respect the referees. We also must respect the institutions. Everyone, be it the chairman or the members, we all should understand our responsibilities towards the nation. The Constitution of India, along with the rules books of Rajya Sabha, determine the Lakshman Rekha for parliamentary discourse. Every individual member's rights must be ensured, but within the Lakshmana Rekha, as I mentioned, and I will always do my best to protect all your rightful claims. Honorable members, in this Amrit Kal, we are moving towards the goal of Viksit and Atmanirbhar Bharat. My appeal to all of you is that we all must work together to achieve the great ambitious goal of Viksit Bharat. Every day, every hour, every minute, every second of our time in the House should be used to strengthen our democracy by meaningful debates. In a parliamentary democracy, debates and discussions are the only constructive way through which we can find final solutions to the problems of our people. I am sure with all your kind cooperation, we will make new historical landmarks in Rajya Sabha. I once again thank every one of you for giving me this unique opportunity to serve Bharat Mata with great responsibility. Bahut bahut dhanyabad. Nandri Vanakkam. Jai Hind. Long live Mother Bharat. Honorable members, it is with profound sorrow that I refer to the passing away of Srimati Chandrakala Pandey, Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra, and Sri Ask Ali Dak, Ask Ali Tak of the House, former members of the House, Srimati Chandrakala Pandey passed away on the 17th of September 2025 at the age of 83 years. She served as the member of Rajya Sabha representing the state of West Bengal for 2 consecutive terms from August 1993 to August 1999 and August 1999 to August 2005. Born on 8th June 1942 at Azamkar in Uttar Pradesh, Srimati Pandey was a distinguished academician, an accomplished Hindi scholar, and a dedicated public representative. She served as the professor and head of the Department of Hindi at the University of Calcutta, where she guided generations of students and earned deep respect for her scholarship, simplicity, and human approach. A noted poet, she authored 2 acclaimed poetry collections titled Agas Khagan Hai and Uchal Nagin Hai Mera Sapta. Her collections of poems was released as an album, Sagar Bahi, in 2001. She contributed extensively to Hindi literary discourse and served as a co-editor of the well-known magazine Samik Chindan for many years. As a parliamentarian, Srimati Pandey brought to the proceedings of this House the perspective of an educationist, a literary figure, and a public intellectual deeply invested in social issues. In the passing away of Srimati Chandrakala Pandey, the country has lost a respected academic, a gifted poet, and a dedicated parliamentarian. Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra passed away on the 30th of September 2025 at the age of 93. He served as a member of the Rajya Sabha representing the National Capital Territory of Delhi from January 1994 to October 1999. Born on 3rd December 1931 at Lahore in undivided India, Professor Malhotra, a distinguished public leader, devoted more than 6 decades of his life to the public service, emerging as one of the foremost political figures in the national capital. Professor Malhotra began his career as a lecturer at Delhi University and was later elected as the Chief Executive Councillor of Delhi in 1967. He served multiple terms in public office, including 4 terms as a member of Lok Sabha from Delhi and 2 terms as the member of the Delhi Legislative Assembly. Professor Malhotra was widely respected for his simplicity, integrity, organizational skills, and deep understanding of constitutional and public issues. He also made significant contributions in the field of sports administration, for which he was fondly remembered by his colleagues across political lines. In the passing away of Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra, the nation has lost a veteran statesman, an experienced parliamentarian, and a distinguished public figure who played an influential role in shaping contemporary political life in Delhi. Sri Ask Ali Tak passed away on the 5th of October 2025 at the age of 67. He served as the member of Rajya Sabha representing the state of Rajasthan from July 2010 to July 2016. Born on 7th July 1958 in Hanumangarh, district of Rajasthan, Sri Askali Dak was a distinguished public representative whose political journey spanned several decades. He served as the member of Rajasthan Legislative Assembly for 2 terms and as a minister in the government of Rajasthan, holding several portfolios. He also served as the chairman of the Rajasthan State Minorities Commission. Known for his deep grassroots connect, Sri Tak was widely admired for his approachability and organizational capability. Throughout his political career, he worked actively for the welfare of minorities, youth, and socially disadvantaged communities. In the passing away of Sri Asq Ali Tak, the country has lost a capable administrator, a dedicated social and political worker, and an able parliamentarian. We deeply mourn the passing away of Srimati Chandrakala Pandey, Professor Vijay Kumar Malhotra, Sri Asq Ali Tak. I request the members to rise in their places and observe silence as a mark of respect to the memory of the departed. Secretary General will convey to the members of the bereaved families our sense of profound sorrow and deep sympathy. Supplementary demands for grants 2025-26, Srimati Nirmala Sitharaman.
Thank you very much, sir. With your permission, I rise to lay on the table a statement both in English and Hindi showing the supplementary demands for grants for 25-26.
Eighth report of the Committee of Privileges, Dr. Sudhanshu Trivedi.
The copy each in English and Hindi of the 18th report of the Committee of Privileges on the matter of alleged breach of privilege and use of derogatory language against a member Rajya Sabha by the then SDPO at Sahibganj, Barharwa, Jharkhand.
81st report of the Committee of Privileges, Sri G.K. Vasan.
The table, a copy each in English and Hindi of the 81st report of the Committee of Privileges on the matter of alleged breach of privilege on account of displaying placards inside the council in violation of rules and etiquettes of Rajya Sabha. Thank you, sir.
Sure. Papers to be laid on the table, Secretary General.
Sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table a statement in English and Hindi showing the bills passed by the Houses of Parliament during the 268th session of Rajya Sabha and assented to by the President.
Sri Suresh Gobi.
With your permission, I rise to lay the papers on the table of the House listed against my name at serial number 3 in today's list of business. Thank you.
Dr. L. Murugan.
Respected Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to lay on the table of the House the papers mentioned against my name at serial number 3 class B pertaining to the Ministry of Parliament Affairs in today's revised list of business.
Honorable members, with immense pride and joy, I extend my heartiest congratulations to our women sportspersons who have brought laurels to the nation by their extraordinary achievements. Honorable members, as you are aware, our nation has created history by winning the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup for the first time, defeating South Africa by 52 runs in the final match held at Navi Mumbai on the 2nd of November 2025. Our women's cricket team, led by Ms. Harmanpreet Kaur, delivered a magnificent all-round performance to achieve this landmark victory. Honorable members, our nation also achieved another proud milestone when our blind women cricket team won the inaugural Blind Women's T20 World Cup, defeating Nepal by 7 wickets in the final match that was held in Colombo, Sri Lanka on the 23rd November 2025. The team, led by Ms. Deepika TC, put up an inspiring performance. In yet another remarkable feat, the Indian women's kabaddi team, led by Ms. Ritu Negi, won the Women's Kabaddi World Cup for the second successive time by defeating Chinese Taipei in the final match held at Dhaka, Bangladesh on the 24th of November 2025. These back-to-back global victories by our women sportspersons mark a golden moment in Indian sports. These triumphs not only reflect the courage, consistency, and discipline of our women sportspersons, but also testaments to the long, arduous, yet remarkable and fulfilling journey that our women sportspersons have traversed for these momentous occasions. These achievements underscore the growing excellence of Indian women in diverse sporting arenas. On my own behalf and on behalf of the whole House, I extend our warmest congratulations to all the three teams, their coaches, and the support staff. Their achievements have elevated India's honor and inspired millions across the nation. I have to inform members that panel of vice chairpersons has been reconstituted with the following members: Dr. Dinesh Sharma, Thru Bhuvaneswar Galida, Srimadi S. Pangon Konyak, Srimadi Rajini Ashok Rao Patil, Sriman Trichy Shiva, Dr. Sasmit Patra, Dr. M. Tambidurai. I have to inform members that the Business Advisory Committee, in its meeting held on the 30th of November 2025, has allocated time for government, legislative, and other business as follows: consideration and return of following bills after they are introduced, considered and passed by Lok Sabha: the Manipur Goods and Services Tax Second Amendment Bill 2025 to replace an ordinance, 3 hours; the Central Excise Amendment Bill 2025, 4 hours; consideration and return of the appropriation bill relating to first batch of supplementary demands for grants for the year 2025-26 after it is considered and passed by Lok Sabha, 4 hours. Fourth item, consideration of resolutions on the adoption of the Water Prevention and Control of Pollution Amendment Act 2024 in the state of Manipur, 3 hours. Honorable members, 9 notices have been received today on 5 different subjects under Rule 267, Since none of these notices received today are in adherence to the requirement of the rules and directions imparted by the chair on the 8th December 2022 and 19th December 2022, I am not admitting any of the notices. Shri Rajendra Gupta, subject is demand for expediting operationalization of Sajid Carter Singh Sarba, Halwana International Airport, Ludhiana. This is now the list of matters. Right, that I'm going now. I'm going here. You are giving this list of matters raised with permission. Shri Rajendra Gupta ji.
Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you for giving this opportunity. I feel
one by one, please. All others sit. All others sit. Let him speak.
Discussion yesterday, sir, with the Parliamentary Affairs Minister and the leader of the House Parliamentary Affairs Minister. You were present. All our members from here were present. Sir, we referred a proposal to the government. You were there with us, sir, to let us get into a discussion on the urgent need to discuss electoral reform. They can do in whichever wording they want. Let us begin a discussion, because that is the need of 15 opposition parties this side. And let us have a fruitful discussion on this and let the House run. Just 1 minute, sir. Take second. Sir, we gave this proposal in your presence. In your presence, Congress party was there, DMK was there, all of us, Trinamool was there, all of us were there. And we agreed that whatever the wording be on electoral reform, we can have a discussion. The government was supposed to come back to us. Nobody has come back, but we are ready, sir, for a discussion here and now, and no one wants to disrupt this House, sir.
Yeah, I will ask the Parliamentary Minister to respond.
Derek O'Brien just mentioned, it is fact that yesterday in the Business Advisory Committee, I had given assurance that I will come back with the decision taken on the matter. However, I also had a request that if you have additional matter to be given, because it is opposition means not only 4 parties, there are many parties. However,
12 parties here will want a discussion on election reform.
What is his name? No. Sir. He is the Honorable Minister. No. The Honorable Minister is responding. No, dividing opposition. Oh, 1 minute.
I have no interest in dividing you.
No. He is responding. He is telling he is coming back. He is not saying no. He is not saying no. He is saying he will come back. Let him come back. This is what we have discussed yesterday also. Everybody was there. Yes, please. Others, please sit. Leader of the opposition. Yes.
Sir, it is not one party, 2 party, 4 party. It is the decision of all opposition floor leaders. Together we have taken decision. In the morning, in my chamber, we met, all opposition party leaders met, discussed, and we should take this SIR matter first, and otherwise we all will have to protest against this. That's why I request the Parliamentary Affairs Minister, don't divide us. If you try to divide us, we will be more strong.
No.
And this is a cheap gimmick. They are doing it. You can't divide us because we have come with ideological background. It is not like shifting from here there.
Let me put my word. You have asked and the ministry has responded. He will come back and he is not rejecting your demand. Let him come back. You should give some time. Let him come back. This is what it has been agreed.
Sir, the last session was washed out completely. There is a trust deficit. We want to be assured. Why? Sir, very humbly, we want Parliament to run. Why doesn't the government want a discussion when everybody here wants a discussion?
No, he is not saying, nah. He is not denying yours. No, please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down. The same subject need not be raised by everyone. He has, tell me.
Sir,
No.
Sir,
By day. I will give you a chance. By day.
Sir, Honorable Chairman, sir, our request to the Honorable Minister is that let him uphold the statement which he made. He said that the government is ready to discuss on electoral reforms. We are telling, by all means, let that be the topic of discussion. We are in agreement. We are in agreement with him.
No.
Yes.
Let him speak.
Yes. We are in
Let him
agreement.
speak.
And there is no division among the opposition parties. All of us are united. And we want this topic, electoral reforms, let him coin the title topic in any way, in any fashion. And let him pick up any rule.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Bitto ji.
सर ये गंभीर प्रकरण है न जाने कितने ऑफिसर्स 23 officers have committed suicide under the pressure and this government is seeking time. Even today sir in the morning in Muradabad the officer have committed suicide. How many lives they want to take and do something which is this is not for the first time. Many times the discussion has taken place on election reform. I can quote this.
Please, Honorable Minister of Parliamentary Affairs, please respond.
Allowed to make proper response, which shows that you are not interested in discussion. While responding to him, I was only halfway to my response. He stood up. Then I would like to leave the entire floor to you, and you keep speaking. Then he has the.
I will tell you one thing: when one member is speaking, please don't disturb. I will give everybody chance. Let everybody speak.
I reiterated. I was halfway. I was reiterating what I said, but I will make it clear again. Nobody is undermining any matter which was brought out by the opposition party yesterday in the all-party meeting or BSC or today. What I am saying is, it is under the consideration of the government. If you put a condition that it has to be taken up today itself, then it becomes difficult because you have to give certain space. I only added as an additional point that there were other members who raised other issues also. So it is wrong on your part to say that there is no other issue of other parties. Other than 12 opposition parties, there are other political parties who represent different states. So don't deny the right of others. While putting forward your demand, you have right to put forward. You cannot reject other conditions. However, I'm saying again, the matter related to whatever you call it, special intensive revision or electoral reforms or whatever, I have stated before the beginning of the winter session that government is not averse to taking up discussion for anything. But yesterday you were quite considerate. You said that, okay, you can enlarge the topic of discussion. You can make different headline topics. I am not opposed to that. The only thing I'm referring to today is, please give some time. While there are other business which are listed can be taken up, the demand which you have put forward has not been rejected. So don't presume that government is not ready to discuss on any matter.
So 1 minute. The same subject again and again, I cannot ask the minister to respond. He has responded it. We have to give some time. Yes, it is agreed in the Business Advisory Committee yesterday that let them come. I let the government come with. Yeah.
Yesterday, after the BSc meeting was over, after you have left, we discussed with the minister. We also gave the topic and all. He said he would come back to us by 9 p.m. Now let him tell, not to wait any time, sir. Let him tell sometime. Yesterday he told 9 p.m., but he has not come back to us. We are waiting.
You want to respond? No. You sit down. Sit down. No. You please sit down. Hey, you please sit down. You please sit down. Dada, boozen, Dada. Please, boozen, Dada. No. Please, boozen. Please, boozen. No. Please, boozen. Honorable Minister of Parliamentary Affairs. Honorable Minister of Parliamentary Affairs, are you in a position to give a time frame?
Once I have already, with the guidance of the Honorable Chairman, I have already stated that we will come back soon. If you insist on the timeline, you can create, the timeline is set by you. I am obliging the direction of the chair. What I'm saying is, once again, please don't put conditions on the timeline. However, I can say that we will try to come back as soon as possible.
The problem is, timeline is not the problem. The problem is a trust deficit. The whole session, they did not have a discussion. How can we trust them? How can we trust them? What timeline? We want a discussion today. What timeline?
No. How we can discuss today?
Sir, it's
even
a
if the
trust
discussion
deficit.
to be allowed, it has to be decided by the BSc. Nah, you please sit down. Now, Sri Rajendra Gupta.
Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I am humbled to speak the first time during tenure as a Member of Parliament. I raise the request to urgent.
Derek ji, this is not the rational. Rajendra Gupta ji, are you addressing or not?
Sir, the urgent operations of Shahid-e-Azam.
Rajendra ji, you address to the chair. You don't address. Please, Baide.
Sir, urgent operations of Shahid-e-Azam.
Derek ji, you please. Are you, Rajendra ji, are you? I will explain later.
Okay.
Sri Raghav Chanda. Sri Raghav Chanda.
Sir, Chadda.
Sri Raghav Chanda.
CHADH.
Chadda. Sri Raghav Chanda.
Sir, as much as I wish to address this important issue, the House doesn't seem to be in order.
No, you address to me. I am giving you the chance, you address to me.
But sir, there is a...
No, you are having a mic, you address to me. You address to the House.
Sir.
If you are not addressing, then I have to call others.
Sir, the House is not...
No.
How can I raise this?
No, you can speak now. You are speaking to me now. You should,
but
should
sir,
speak.
the House is not in order. Everyone
Now-
is over speaking.
Now, Raiga Krishnaya. Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pillai. Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pillai. Sir, I am allowing you, but you are not allowing the house to run. What I have to do, you tell me. No, no. This
We want-
nobody. They are not saying they are not denying. If they are denying,
They
there
will
is-
go, sir. I know. They will go up to 19.
No, you have to wait.
So my request is to you, you allow us to discuss SIR. It is very important issue. Not only people are dying, but throughout country,
now
they want to kill the democracy.
No.
That's what they are doing.
Nothing will go on records. Now, nothing will go on records except Sri Abdul Wahab.
Sir, last session में भी ऐसा ही हुआ था.
Abdul Wahab, are you addressing or not?
And I cannot speak.
No, you can speak whether you want to speak or not.
See, in this, when the house is talking about-
Then Sandeep Kumar Pathak. Sandeep Kumar Pathak. Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pili.
Respected Chairman, sir. Sir. Banana is a crucial crop for small and marginal farmers in
Nothing will go on records except Sri Subhash Chandra Bose Pili.
Farmers in draft 1 Rayalaseema adopted tissue culture banana variety G9 Cavendish variety, which is reportedly gave high yields 60 to 70%, 70 tons per acre versus Walder 20% only, 20 tons only. The success had encouraged many farmers across drought hit zones like Kadapa, Kurnool, Anantapur to shift the balanced cultivation. In one of the main banana growing zones, Pulivendula, Kadapa district, banana recently fetched rupees 22,000 per ton, but within a month, price dropped to 8,000 per ton, that is 60% collapse. Many farmers say that they got good yield, but could not sell due to some ripe branches rooted on the plant or were thrown away. For 2025 Kharif season, due to drought and erratic rainfall, cultivation dropped significantly, and some districts like YSR Kadapa district, only 19 to 35 growing was done compared to normal. Because the sharp drop in banana prices, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh has ordered that bananas grown in Rayalaseema region be quickly transported to major demand centers like Mumbai and Kolkata by using rail cargo to prevent the farmer losses. That is the only greatest help to the farmers of Rayalaseema region by our state government. That is the pity, sir. Our party presidents and former Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Y.S. Jagannath Reddy Garu, has visited the banana fields of Pulivendula region and intimated me to place this matter before the central government through you, sir, for immediate relief to farmers of Rayalaseema region. I request the Agriculture Ministry, please take necessary steps to help the distressed farmers and keep it in mind that the tissue culture methods are not enough to guarantee stable income if a market fate turns bad. Thank you, sir.
Miss Susmita Dev. Mrs. Susmita Dev. Dr. V. Sivadasan. Dr. M. Tambidurai.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I want to bring to the notice of the House the very serious pollution situation in Delhi and the NCR. Every year we say that things will be improved, but every winter the same crisis returns. And this year it is no different. There has become so polluted that people are genuinely scared to step up. Sir, children are coughing, senior citizens are struggling to breathe, and many people are avoiding outdoor work because of the air simply not safe. Schools had to shut down again. Hospitals are reporting to rise asthma and respiratory cases. People are living with masks even inside the homes. This is not normal anymore. It has become unbearable. What is most disappointing is that despite so many meetings, committees, and court directions, the ground situation has hardly improved. Stubble burning continues, dust from construction is everywhere, waste burning is happening openly, and the traffic pollution remains unchecked. Sir, it's also surprising that vehicles that had already completed their permitted life have been allowed to run for 1 year, one more year, which will add to the problem instead of return. So, through this zero-hour submission, I sincerely urge the government to treat this as an emergency. We need strong and coordinated action, not just temporary steps. People of the Delhi NCR, because I thought it's also the same problem I'm facing. That is why I'm raising this issue.
Sri Sant Balbir Singh, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal, Sri Birajlal,
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय। मैं सदन के समक्ष जो प्रश्न यहाँ उठाना चाहता हूँ वो है भारत में रह रहे घुसपैठिए बांग्लादेशी और रोहिंग्या। महोदय, इनकी आबादी करीब 1.5 से 2 करोड़ तक है। ये देश के विभिन्न भागों में, खासकर पश्चिम बंगाल, असम, उत्तर प्रदेश, यहाँ तक बॉम्बे, दिल्ली, सब जगह ये रह रहे हैं। महोदय, ये हमारे संसाधनों पर हैं और हमारे देश के अखंडता और सुरक्षा के लिए खतरा है। कई राजनीतिक पार्टियां ऐसी रही हैं जिन्होंने डेलिबरेटली, जानबूझकर इनको अपने वोट बैंक के तरह इनको बसाया। अभी एक जो मसला चल रहा है अभी SIR पर, मैं सदन का ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं कि 1983 में नेली दंगा हुआ था असम में। उसका कारण भी यही बांग्लादेश घुसपैठिए थे। जब वहां चुनाव हो रहा था, चुनाव के तारीख तय हुई, तो वहां पर असम के लोग, विशेषकर ऑल असम संग्राम गण परिषद और ऑल असम स्टूडेंट यूनियन, इन्होंने डिमांड किया कि ये 40 लाख वोटर जो बनाए गए हैं इनको पहले निकाला जाए, उसके बाद ये वहां पर इलेक्शन कराया जाए। लेकिन उस समय की जो सेंटर में सरकार थी वो अडमेंट थी चुनाव कराने के लिए, और अल्टीमेटली वहां हिंसा हुआ और इस हिंसा में नेली में केवल 6-7 घंटे में 3000 से ज्यादा लोग मारे गए। तो जो इशू 4 लाख, वहां पर 40 लाख वोटर वहां बसाए गए थे, वही इशू आज भी है। आज आप देख रहे हैं जब SIR की बात चल रही है तो आप टीवी पर देखिए, सोशल मीडिया पर देखिए, पश्चिम बंगाल से तमाम जो घुसपैठिए हैं वो अपने बांग्लादेश की तरफ भाग रहे हैं। महोदय, ये घुसपैठिए विभिन्न जगहों पर हैं और हमारी सुरक्षा के लिए खतरा है कि जो तमाम टेररिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है, लाइक एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन हुजी, हरकत मुजाहिदीन अल इस्लामी और जेएमबी बांग्लादेश, ये टेररिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ऐसे हैं जिनके फुटप्रिंट्स भारत में हैं। और महोदय, आज की जो हालात हैं और बांग्लादेश में जो राजनीतिक परिवर्तन है, अगर इनको नहीं हटाया गया तो टेररिस्ट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को भारत में जगह खोजने की जरूरत नहीं, उनको हाइड आउट की जरूरत नहीं, ऑलरेडी यहाँ हाइड आउट हैं। इसलिए देश की सुरक्षा, देश की अखंडता, इसके लिए जरूरी है कि इनको आइडेंटिफाई किया जाए, प्रत्येक राज्य में इनको बाहर किया जाए। और मैं उत्तर प्रदेश का एग्जाम्पल देना चाहता हूं, वहां हर जिले में डिटेंशन सेंटर बनाया जा रहा है, वहां पर उनके
डॉक्टर फौजिया खान, श्री बाबूभाई सेचंगभाई देसाई, बाबूभाई सेचंगभाई देसाई।
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं इस सदन के माध्यम से एक अत्यंत गंभीर विषय पे ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूँ कि बच्चों में कैंसर के बढ़ते मामले पर विशेष ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूँ। हाल के वर्षों में भारत में बाल कैंसर के मामले चिंताजनक रूप से बढ़े हैं। राष्ट्रीय कैंसर रजिस्ट्री के अनुसार हर साल लगभग 50,000 बच्चे कैंसर से पीड़ित पाए जाते हैं। ल्यूकेमिया, ब्रेन ट्यूमर और लिम्फोमा सबसे आम प्रकार है।
समस्या केवल बीमारी तक सीमित नहीं है। समय पर पहचान, पर्याप्त चिकित्सा सुविधा और आर्थिक संसाधनों की कमी इसे गंभीर बनाती है। विशेषकर ग्रामीण और दूर दराज क्षेत्रों में जागरूकता और इलाज की सुविधा अत्यंत सीमित है। यह स्थिति बच्चों और उनके परिवारों के लिए भारी आर्थिक और मानसिक बोझ उत्पन्न करती है। सरकार ने आयुष्मान भारत और राष्ट्रीय बाल स्वास्थ्य कार्यक्रम जैसी योजनाएं शुरू की है, जिनका प्रभाव दिख रहा है, लेकिन अभी भी और सुधार की आवश्यकता है। अतः मेरा आग्रह है कि बच्चों के लिए विशेष कैंसर इलाज केंद्र स्थापित किए जाए, मुफ्त या सस्ती इलाज की सुविधा सुनिश्चित की जाए, राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर जन जागरूकता अभियान चलाकर समय पर निदान और इलाज को बढ़ावा दिया जाए, ग्रामीण और पिछड़े क्षेत्रों में चिकित्सा सुविधा और विशेषज्ञ उपलब्ध कराई जाए। माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, यह हमारी आने वाली पीढ़ी की सुरक्षा और स्वास्थ्य से जुड़ा मामला है। अतः सरकार से विशेष कदम उठाने का अनुरोध करता हूं, ताकि हर बच्चों को जीवन के समान अवसर और उचित इलाज मिल सके। धन्यवाद सर।
श्रीमती रंजीत रंजन, डॉक्टर मेहता विश्राम कुलकर्णी, श्री एस सेल्वगणपति।
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Today, my special mention is demand for internet facilities and teaching of regional language or mother tongue in all Kendriya Vidyalaya schools. I have a few suggestions to be brought in all the Kendriya Vidyalaya in the country. The first one is about the poor children who are admitted as per the right to education policy of the Government of India. It is becoming a boon to the children of the downtrodden to receive high quality education and move up the social ladder. As part of their curriculum, they have to prepare projects and submit to the class almost every alternate days. For that, they have to seek internet facilities available in the private browsing centers, for which they have to pay regularly. For poor people, this is almost impossible. Therefore, I suggest that we should establish internet and computer facilities in all the KV schools and allow the children to use them after the school time. Another important suggestion is about teaching of regional language or mother tongue. After a lot of persuasion, the KV in Puducherry has offered the teaching of mother tongue, that is Tamil language, from the 4th standard onwards. Now we have started even the KG level classes in Kendriya Vidyalayas. That being so, it will be only appropriate that the mother tongue is taught at least from the 1st standard onwards instead of 4th standard. I hope that the points raised are well-meaning suggestions which needs to be considered. I urge government to look into it. Thank you, Chairman.
श्रीमती संगीता यादव।
माननीय सभापति जी, आपने मुझे स्पेशल मेंशन में बोलने का अवसर दिया, इसके लिए आपका बहुत बहुत आभार। सब्जेक्ट है नीड फॉर वाइडर आउटरीच ऑफ भारत जन आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंसी इनिशिएटिव। मैं विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी मंत्रालय की अत्याधुनिक पहल भारत जन के लिए केंद्रीय सरकार के दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व की हार्दिक सराहना करती हूँ। यह कार्यक्रम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंसी और इंडिजीनियस इनोवेशन के जरिए स्वास्थ्य, कृषि, शिक्षा और शासन जैसे क्षेत्रों में परिवर्तनकारी प्रभाव डाल रहा है। इस पहल में बहुभाषी AI मॉडल भारत की भाषाई विविधता को मुख्य धारा में लाने के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण माध्यम बन रहे हैं, जिससे डिजिटल समावेशन को भी बल मिल रहा है। टेक्नोलॉजी इनोवेशन हब्स और ट्रांसलेशन रिसर्च बॉक्स के जरिए अनुसंधान और सहयोग को गति मिल रही है। इसके अतिरिक्त भारत जन कंसोर्टियम शामिल प्रमुख संस्थान इस कार्यक्रम को मजबूती प्रदान कर रहे हैं। मैं आपके माध्यम से सरकार से ये आग्रह करना चाहती हूँ कि उत्तर प्रदेश के ग्रामीण और अर्ध शहरी क्षेत्रों में भी इसका विस्तार।
संगीता मैडम जी, it is 0 over, you have to go accordingly.
ओ सॉरी मैं ठीक सॉरी सर एक मिनट। तो उसमें आया नहीं था ठीक है मैंने
Need to ensure strict quality verification of medicines.
नहीं है बस एक मिनट जी जी स्पेशल मेंशन को नहीं 0 और को पढ़ा है माननीय सॉरी मैंने दोनों पर्चे मुझे मिल गए थे माननीय
You go ahead with that need to ensure strict quality verification of medicines.
हाँ मैं है माननीय सभापति जी आपने मुझे 0 आवर में बोलने का अवसर दिया इसके लिए मैं आपका आभार प्रकट करती हूँ। मैं शून्यकाल के अंतर्गत जन स्वास्थ्य से जुड़ा एक अत्यंत गंभीर विषय उठाना चाहती हूँ। हाल ही में कुछ राज्यों में खांसी की दवा पीने से बच्चों की मृत्यु के मामले सामने आए हैं। यह घटनाएं औषधि निर्माण और गुणवत्ता नियंत्रण की लापरवाही को दर्शाता है। मैं रासायनिक एवं उर्वरक मंत्रालय के माननीय मंत्री से निवेदन करना चाहती हूँ कि विशेषकर औषधि विभाग से ये भी आग्रह करती हूँ कि कोई भी दवा बाजार में उतारने से पहले उसकी पूर्ण जांच और सत्यापन को अनिवार्य किया जाए। केवल प्रमाणित कंपनियों को ही उत्पादन की अनुमति दी जाए तथा मिलावट या लापरवाही बरतने वाली कंपनियों पर तत्काल कठोर कार्रवाई की जाए। मैं आपके माध्यम से ये भी अपील करना चाहती हूँ कि इसमें सरकार अच्छा काम कर रही है लेकिन हम अपने जन प्रतिनिधियों का भी इसमें सहयोग ले सकते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Dr. Beam Singh.
A special mention.
No. 0 hour need for a regulation to curb the rising circulation of adulterated edible oils leading to the serious health concerns.
इस विषय नहीं कर विषय मुझे सर बताया जाए किस विषय का था हमको पता।
Subject is need for regulation to curb the rising circulation of adulterated edible oils.
ऑयल्स के ऊपर है। अच्छा ऑयल्स के ऊपर है। महोदय हाल के दिनों में माननीय सभापति महोदय हाल के दिनों में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का जोर है कि खाद्य पदार्थों में ऑयल की मात्रा कम की जाए और अभी बाजारों में देखा जा रहा है कि क्रेमा नाम से बच्चों को कि क्रीम के अर्थ में क्रेमा नाम से बिस्कुट वगैरह ये सब बेचा जा रहा है। इसमें तेल की मात्रा बहुत ज़्यादा है और इससे बच्चों के स्वास्थ्य पर बुरा प्रभाव पड़ रहा है। तो मेरा आपके माध्यम से सरकार से मांग है कि इस पर इस तरह से जो धोखाधड़ी कार्रवाई की जा रही है इस पर रोकथाम लगे और इस प्रकार के रोकथाम के लिए एक संस्था भी है जो अभी पुणे में कार्यरत है। हम चाहते हैं कि बिहार राज्य में भी एक इस तरह की संस्था शोध संस्थान की स्थापना की जाए। बहुत धन्यवाद।
श्रीमती धर्मशीला गुप्ता जी, demand for establishment of a National Institute of Naturopathy in Bihar on the lines of one existing in Pune. She's not there? No. Sri Sanjay Singh ji. Sri Javed Ali Khan. श्रीमती धर्मशीला गुप्ता जी।
मेरे पास है नहीं वो जो बोलना है पेपर नहीं।
Demand for establishment of a somebody can help her. Demand for establishment of a National Institute of Naturopathy in Bihar on the lines of one existing in Pune.
पता भी नहीं।
Okay. Okay. Sri A.D. Singh. Sri K.R.N. Rajesh Kumar, Dr. K. Lakshman, Sri Santosh Kumar P, Dr. Sasmit Patra, demand for special category status for Odisha.
Honorable Chairman, sir, it's an honor to give my first 0 hour before you on your maiden day in the House. Odisha, the state I belong to, and my leader, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, and my party, the Biju Janata Dal, over the last 2 decades, has been fighting strenuously for special category state status for the state of Odisha. Now, we do not do that only for rhetoric. We do not do that only for namesake. The state of Odisha has suffered for more than 99 cyclones in the last 100 years. The super cyclone in 1999 took more than 10,000 lives. Fani, Hudhud, Philin, you name a cyclone that hits us on the east coast, one of them comes and hits in Odisha. Honorable Chairman, sir, you are from Tamil Nadu. We keep on hearing that whenever a cyclone is coming to Bay of Bengal, it will hit Tamil Nadu or Andhra Pradesh or Odisha or West Bengal. And we are all, jo Hindi mein kehte hain, hum log sab bhugt bhogi hain us cheez ke. So therefore, Honorable Chairman, sir, this idea that Odisha as a state which is ravaged by cyclones and natural disasters should be provided special category state status has been a demand from 4.5 crore people of Odisha over the last several decades. There is a solution to it. The solution is very simple. Whenever there is a natural disaster that strikes the state of Odisha or a similar state, allow a special category status at least for 3 years. The sharing pattern between the central share and the state share changes to 90:10, which is in line with that of a special category state. And once it changes to 90:10, the state has more resources to be able to bring back the infrastructure that has been destroyed because of the natural disaster like super cyclones and cyclones. Therefore, Honorable Chairman, sir, our leader, Shri Naveen Patnaik ji, has been consistently striving when we are in government and when we are not, that let the people of Odisha be provided the special category state status. You'd also be surprised, Honorable Chairman, sir, that in 2014, when the BJP, the Odisha state BJP brought about its manifesto, on page number 1, serial number 1, it was that if we come to power, we will provide a special category state. Today, they are in power in Odisha. Nothing stops them to engage with the central government. I'm placing it on record. It is a matter of record. So therefore, leaving aside other things, let's work together to ensure that the state of Odisha is provided special category state status in the interest of people. Thank you.
Sri Govindbhai Lalji Dholakia. Not there. Professor Manoj Kumar Jha. Sri Neeraj Danki, Dr. John Birtas, Sri Ayodhya Rami Reddy Allah, Sri Harish Biran, Srimadi Priyanka Chaturvedi, Srimadi GB Matar Giskam, Dr. Sikandar Kumar, need to operationalize oxygen plants in Himachal Pradesh.
Thank you, sir. For giving me the opportunity to speak on very important issue. माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं आपका ध्यान हिमाचल प्रदेश जो कि एक पहाड़ी क्षेत्र है, नागरिकों के जीवन के अधिकार से जुड़े बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण विषय की ओर आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं। वर्तमान समय में हिमाचल प्रदेश में 8 ऑक्सीजन प्लांट स्थापित हैं, जिनकी कुल उत्पादन की क्षमता लगभग 100 डी टाइप और बी टाइप है। इनमें से कई प्लांट अभी भी ट्रायल रन या तकनीकी कारणों से कार्यरत नहीं है। जैसा शिमला के डीडी उपाध्याय अस्पताल में स्थापित 432 क्यूबिक मीटर क्षमता वाला प्लांट तथा टांडा के आरपीएमसी में स्थापित प्लांट हिमाचल प्रदेश की मौजूदा ऑक्सीजन उत्पादन क्षमता 42.7 मीट्रिक टन के बावजूद वास्तविक उपयोग 22.13 मीट्रिक टन के बीच अंतर को देखते हुए अतिरिक्त क्षमता की अवस्था स्पष्ट है। वर्ष 2020 में कोविड-19 महामारी के दौरान प्रधानमंत्री केयर्स फंड के तहत थुल के सिविल अस्पताल में 100 लीटर मिनट क्षमता वाला ऑक्सीजन प्लांट स्थापित किया गया। इस प्लांट की अनुमानित लागत रुपए 1.2 करोड़ थी, जिसका उद्देश्य हिमाचल प्रदेश के पहाड़ी क्षेत्रों में ऑक्सीजन की आपूर्ति सुनिश्चित कर जीवन रक्षा करना था। स्वीकृति के 4 वर्ष बाद भी प्लांट का शिलान्यास नहीं हुआ है। परिणाम स्वरूप थुल तथा आसपास के 30 से अधिक गांवों के रोगियों को 35 किलोमीटर दूर पालमपुर के बड़े अस्पताल टांडा या पठानकोट जैसे दूरस्थ केंद्रों में रेफर किया जा रहा है, जिससे समय एवं आर्थिक बोझ दोनों बढ़ रहे हैं। माननीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं आपके माध्यम से स्वास्थ्य मंत्री भारत सरकार से विनम्र आग्रह करना चाहता हूं कि इस विषय पर शीघ्र उचित कार्रवाई की जाए, जिससे हिमाचल प्रदेश के नागरिकों को इस सुविधा का लाभ मिल सके। धन्यवाद।
श्री शक्ति सिंह गोहिल, श्री सतनम सिंह सांधु, concern over Indian youth being trafficked via the Tangi route and forced into foreign wars.
थैंक यू वेरी मच सर, आपने मुझे इस महत्वपूर्ण विषय पे बोलने का अवसर दिया। सर, इलीगल माइग्रेशन का एक बहुत ही गंभीर मुद्दा है जो पंजाब के नौजवानों से जुड़ा है। चेयरमैन सर, पंजाब के प्रवासी पंजाबियों ने विदेश में जाकर बहुत मेहनत की है और बहुत अच्छे रुतबे और कारोबार स्थापित किए, और वो हमेशा पंजाब के नौजवानों को अट्रैक्ट करते हैं कि वो भी विदेशों में जाकर अपना अच्छा फ्यूचर बना सके। इस एस्पिरेशन को लेकर जो ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग का ग्लोबल नेटवर्क चल रहा है, उन नौजवानों को एक्सप्लॉइट करने का काम कर रहा है। पंजाब से बहुत सारे नौजवानों को झूठ बोलकर, गलत जानकारी देकर डंकी रूट के रास्ते बाहर लेके जाने का धंधा चलाया जा रहा है। और हमने देखा है कि हर महीने कोई ना कोई ऐसा रिपोर्ट आती है जिसमें हमारे पंजाब के नौजवान जंगलों में उस गिरोह के चुंगल में पकड़े जाते हैं। तो मैं सरकार से निवेदन करना चाहूँगा, ये नेटवर्क ग्लोबल है, ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग का बहुत बड़ा काम कर रहा है। और पिछले महीने हमारे पंजाब के कुछ नौजवानों को रशिया में ले जाकर धोखे से जंग के मैदान में भेजा गया और कुछ नौजवानों की जान भी गई है। मैं सरकार से दरख्वास्त करना चाहूँगा कि जो भी नौजवान हमारे ऐसे मामले हमारे सामने आए, मैं धन्यवाद भी करना चाहूँगा हमारे MEA का, विदेश मंत्रालय का धन्यवाद करना चाहूँगा। जितने भी मामले हमारे ध्यान में आए और हमने डिपार्टमेंट के ध्यान में लाए, वो सभी को सुरक्षित वापस लेके आया गया है। लेकिन ये गिरोह लगातार अपना काम कर रहा है। मैं सरकार से निवेदन करूंगा कि डंकी रूट के रास्ते ह्यूमन ट्रैफिकिंग का काम जो हो रहा है हमारे देश से, उसको बेनकाब करने के लिए एक स्पेशल इन्वेस्टिगेशन की जाए। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Now special mention, Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni. Not present. He's not present? No. The Anil.
धन्यवाद माननीय सभापति महोदय जी। मैं इस सदन के माध्यम से स्पेशल मेंशन
श्री अनिल कुमार यादव मंडाडी। Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni, demand for compensation of livestock owners affected by the lumpy skin disease and strengthening of veterinary infrastructure.
थैंक यू ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन सर। मैं सरकार का ध्यान महाराष्ट्र राज्य विशेषकर पुणे जिले में तेजी से फैले लंपी त्वचा रोग की ओर आकर्षित करना चाहती हूँ, जिसने राज्य के पशुपालन क्षेत्र में गहरी चिंता उत्पन्न की है। इस रोग से अब तक 98,230 मवेशी संक्रमित हुए हैं, जिनमें से बड़ी संख्या में पशु स्वस्थ हुए हैं, परंतु सैकड़ों मवेशियों की मृत्यु भी हो चुकी है। इसमें हजारों पशुपालकों की उपजीविका, दूध उत्पादन और पशुधन पर आधारित अर्थव्यवस्था को गहरा नुकसान पहुंचाया है। सरकार द्वारा व्यापक टीकाकरण अभियान चलाया गया है तथा उपचार और जनजागरूकता कार्यक्रम भी अभी जारी है। इसके बावजूद आर्थिक क्षति और पशु चिकित्सा सुविधाओं की कमी के कारण ग्रामीण पशुपालक समुदाय को भारी कठिनाइयों का सामना करना पड़ रहा है। अतः मैं केंद्र सरकार से निम्नलिखित मांगे करती हूँ। लंपी स्किन रोग से प्रभावित पशुपालकों को तत्काल उचित मुआवजा एवं राहत पैकेज दिया जाए। ग्रामीण क्षेत्रों में पशु चिकित्सा अस्पतालों, औषधि भंडारण, मोबाइल वेटरनरी यूनिट्स एवं पशु वैक्सीन आपूर्ति श्रृंखला को सुदृढ़ किया जाए। पुणे स्थित इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ वेटरनरी बायोलॉजिकल प्रोडक्ट्स IVBP को लंपी रोग की स्वदेशी वैक्सीन उत्पादन परियोजनाएं हेतु केंद्रीय तकनीकी और वित्तीय सहयोग प्रदान किया जाए, ताकि राज्य भविष्य में आत्मनिर्भर बन सके। केंद्र और राज्य सरकार मिलकर यह रोग की रोकथाम हेतु राष्ट्रीय निगरानी तंत्र और स्थायी आपत प्रतिक्रिया प्रणाली विकसित करे। यह विषय पशुपालकों की आर्थिक सुविधा, सुरक्षा और पशुधन संरक्षण दोनों से जुड़ा है। अतः इस पर केंद्र सरकार द्वारा त्वरित कार्रवाई की आवश्यकता है। धन्यवाद।
श्री अनिल कुमार यादव मंडाडी, श्री बाबूभाई जी संगभाई देसाई। डिमांड फॉर
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
डिमांड फॉर मैंडेटरी issuance of GPS enabled identity card to school students।
थैंक यू सर। माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं एक अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर सरकार का ध्यान आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं। देश में बढ़ते बच्चों के अपहरण, गुमशुदगी तथा असुरक्षा की घटनाओं को देखते हुए यह आवश्यक हो गया है कि विद्यालयों में अध्ययनरत प्रत्येक विद्यार्थी को एक GPS आधारित पहचान पत्र प्रदान किया जाए। यह पहचान पत्र विद्यार्थियों की सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित करने के साथ साथ अभिभावकों के लिए भी राहतदायक सिद्ध होगा। इस कार्ड के माध्यम से माता पिता अपने बच्चों की रियल टाइम स्थिति मोबाइल ऐप या वेबसाइट के माध्यम से देख सकेंगे। इससे किसी भी आपात स्थिति में, जैसे स्कूल से लौटते समय गुम होना, वाहन में देरी या अप्रत्याशित परिस्थिति में तुरंत कार्रवाई संभव हो सकेगी। आज के युग में जब तकनीकी साधन हर क्षेत्र में उपयोगी सिद्ध हो रही है, तब बच्चों की सुरक्षा में इनका उपयोग न केवल उचित बल्कि अनिवार्य है। यदि केंद्र सरकार इस दिशा में एक समग्र नीति बनाकर सभी राज्यों और केंद्र शासित प्रदेशों में GPRS पहचान पत्र को अनिवार्य कर दे, तो बच्चों की सुरक्षा में एक बड़ी क्रांतिकारी पहल होगी। साथ ही इस प्रणाली को विद्यालय प्रबंधन, स्थानीय पुलिस और जिला प्रशासन से जोड़ा जाए, ताकि किसी भी संदिग्ध गतिविधि की सूचना तुरंत साझा की जा सके। इससे अपहरण और बाल अपराधों की रोकथाम में उल्लेखनीय सुधार होगा। अतः मैं केंद्र सरकार से आग्रह करता हूं कि सभी विद्यालयों में विद्यार्थियों के लिए GPS पहचान पत्र जारी करना अनिवार्य किया जाए, ताकि हमारे भविष्य, हमारे बच्चों की सुरक्षा सुनिश्चित हो सके। थैंक यू सर।
श्री संतोष कुमार P, श्री संजय सिंह, श्री AD सिंह, श्री राजेंद्र गुप्ता, श्री मुहम्मद नडीमुल हक, श्री सुरजीत कुमार। Demand to include Sargul in UNESCO's intangible cultural heritage list।
Sir, thank you very much, sir, for allowing my special mention, which is demand for inclusion of Sarul in UNESCO's intangible cultural heritage list. Sir, I draw your attention to Sarul, a vibrant festival celebrated across Jharkhand and also across
Odisha, Chhattisgarh, Bengal, Assam, and northeastern hills. Sarul, meaning worship of the sal flower, marks the arrival of spring and the tribal new year. Sir, it is more than a celebration. It is an expression of ecological gratitude where communities offer prayers to Mother Nature, spirits, and their ancestors. At the heart of this tradition stands the sal tree, a symbol of continuity and reverence across generations. The sal tree finds mention in our epics and faiths. Lord Ram is said to have used a sal tree to string his bow. Gautam Buddha was born under one and attained Mahaparinirvana between the two. Lord Mahavir is believed to have found enlightenment beneath its shade. Tribal communities have long used its leaves for making plates, its resin for traditional medicine. It is not just a tree, it is our history with roots. What makes Sarul extraordinary is its oral continuity. Sir, there are no written texts, no fixed rituals, yet it has survived for millennia, carried forward through songs, storytelling, and shared memory. India currently has 14 elements on UNESCO's Intangible Cultural Heritage list. I urge the government through you, sir, to begin the process of nominating Sarul into this list. It is not just a festival, it's a way of life, a reminder of how India has long known to live with the forest and beyond it, not beyond it. I therefore request the government to take necessary steps for including Sarul in UNESCO's Intangible Cultural Heritage list. Thank you.
Sri Sikandar Kumar, demand for providing medical facilities near highways for accident victims and the measures to follow road rules.
Sir, my special mention is demand for providing medical facilities near highways for accident victims and measures to follow road rules. अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं सरकार का ध्यान एक महत्वपूर्ण विषय की ओर आकर्षित करना चाहता हूं। यह विषय सड़क सुरक्षा के नियमों, रोड एक्सीडेंट्स पर तुरंत मेडिकल सहायता और भारत के समस्त देशवासियों के हित से संबंधित है। सड़क दुर्घटनाओं पर रोक के लिए भारत सरकार द्वारा कई कदम उठाए गए हैं, लेकिन सड़क दुर्घटनाओं में होने वाली मौतों की संख्या में लगातार बढ़ोतरी हुई है, जिसका मुख्य कारण वाहनों की तेज हाई बीम लाइट, यातायात नियमों का उल्लंघन करना, विपरीत दिशा में वाहन चलाना, नाबालिगों द्वारा वाहन चलाना, सड़कों पर अनाधिकृत कब्जे होना है। भारत के पहाड़ी के क्षेत्रों में वनवे होने की वजह से ज्यादातर हादसे गाड़ी को हाई बीम लाइट पर चलाने से होते हैं। 90% से ज्यादा लोग हाई बीम लाइट का इस्तेमाल करते हैं। हाई बीम लाइट के कारण सामने से आ रहे वाहनों के ड्राइवरों की आंखें धुंधियाई जाती हैं। ऐसे में कई बार ड्राइवर अपना कंट्रोल खो देते हैं और हादसे के शिकार हो जाते हैं। सड़क हादसों में घायलों को समय पर चिकित्सा सुविधा नहीं मिलने से ज्यादातर लोगों की मृत्यु हो जाती है। सरकार से विनम्र निवेदन करना चाहता हूं कि इस विषय पर समन्वय के साथ गंभीरता से समीक्षा की जाए, जिससे सड़क दुर्घटना में घायल लोगों को शीघ्र चिकित्सा सुविधा मिल सके और वाहनों की हाई बीम लाइट्स नियमों का सख्ती से पालन करवाया जा सके। धन्यवाद।
Sri Brijlal, concern over negative effects of processed and packaged foods on health of children.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. My subject, concern over negative effects of processed and packaged foods on health of children. The processed and packaged foods like ready meals, baked goods and processed meats negatively impact health by being in unhealthy fats, salts and sugar, while being in low in essential nutrients like fiber and vitamins. Indian Metro Society is also adopting processed and packaged foods due to nuclear family, boarding living, a sense of joint family, metro lifestyle, works in shifts, educational and job opportunities, etc. This can lead to increased risk of obesity, heart disease, type 2 diabetes, and other chronic conditions. Chemically processed foods, also called ultra-processed food, tend to be in high sugar, artificial ingredients, refined carbohydrates, and trans fats. ultra-processed foods intake has increased dramatically worldwide and now account for 25 to 60% of daily calorie. This affects health in many ways, like weight and obesity, chronic diseases, nutritional deficiencies, increased inflammation leading to digestive problems, to autoimmune disorders, gut health disruption. Some processed food are engineered to be highly palatable and can trigger craving, leading to overconsumption. These are all potential for long-term harm. We can make it healthier by replacing our focus on whole foods, by checking the label from the long list of ingredients and limiting sugar, salt, and unhealthy fats in processed snacks, sauces, and pre-packaged meals. I urge the government to look into it. Thank you, sir.
Sri Sanjay Kumar Jha demand to make Nalanda University as the global research hub. Srimati Sangeet Yadav, need to wider outreach of Bharat General Artificial Intelligence Initiative.
माननीय सभापति जी, आपको बहुत बहुत आभार कि आपने मुझे स्पेशल मेंशन में बोलने का अवसर दिया। मेरा सब्जेक्ट है नीड फॉर वाइडर आउटरीच ऑफ भारत जन आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस इनिशिएटिव। मैं विज्ञान और प्रौद्योगिकी मंत्रालय की अत्याधुनिक पहल भारत जन के लिए केंद्र सरकार के दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व की हार्दिक सराहना करती हूँ। यह कार्यक्रम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और इंडिजीनियस इनोवेशन के जरिए स्वास्थ्य, कृषि, शिक्षा और शासन जैसे क्षेत्रों में परिवर्तनकारी प्रभाव डाल रहा है। इस पहल में बहुभाषीय एआई मॉडल भारत की भाषाई विविधता को मुख्य धारा में लाने के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण माध्यम बन रहे हैं। इससे डिजिटल समावेशन को भी बल मिल रहा है। टेक्नोलॉजी इनोवेशन हब्स और ट्रांसलेशन रिसर्च पॉक्स के जरिए अनुसंधान और सहयोग को गति मिल रही है। इसके अतिरिक्त भारत जिन कंसोर्टियम में शामिल प्रमुख संस्थान इस कार्यक्रम को मजबूती प्रदान कर रहे हैं। मैं आपके माध्यम से सरकार से आग्रह करना चाहती हूं कि इस इनिशिएटिव का विस्तार उत्तर प्रदेश की ग्रामीण और अर्ध शहरी क्षेत्रों तक किया जाए, ताकि महिलाएं, युवाओं और वंचित समुदायों को इसका लाभ मिल सके। यह केंद्र सरकार की समान और सशक्त विकास की परिबद्धता को और मजबूत करेगा। धन्यवाद।
No, after this we can close. Yes, sir. Not present. Dr. Beep Singh, demand for definition of minority after making it rationally relative to the state and regional population ratio.
माननीय सभापति महोदय, demand for definition of minority after making it rationally relative to the state and regional population ratio.
How many more are there?
महोदय, हमारे देश में अल्पसंख्यक समुदायों की पहचान वर्तमान में राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर जनसंख्या के अनुपात के आधार पर निर्धारित की जाती है, परंतु समय के साथ अनेक राज्यों और क्षेत्रों में ऐसे उदाहरण सामने आए हैं जहां जो समुदाय राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर अल्पसंख्यक माने जाते हैं, वे उन राज्यों में अब अल्पसंख्यक जनसंख्या के आधार पर बहुसंख्यक की स्थिति में है। ऐसी स्थिति में केंद्र संचालित अल्पसंख्यक कल्याण योजनाओं के लाभ उन समुदायों तक अधिक पहुंच रहे हैं जो उस क्षेत्र में वास्तविक रूप से वंचित अथवा पिछड़े नहीं हैं। इसका सीधा प्रभाव यह हो रहा है कि वे समुदाय जो किसी राज्य में वास्तव में संख्या में कम हैं, सामाजिक शैक्षिक रूप से कमजोर हैं और जिन्हें सहायता की वास्तविक आवश्यकता है, वे इन योजनाओं के लाभ से अपेक्षित रूप से वंचित रह जाते हैं। इससे संसाधनों का न्याय संगत वितरण प्रभावित होता है और अल्पसंख्यक कल्याण नीतियों के उद्देश्य पर प्रश्न खड़ा होता है। अतः मेरा अनुरोध है कि सरकार इस विषय पर गंभीरता से समीक्षा कर सुनिश्चित करे कि अल्पसंख्यक की परिभाषा केवल राष्ट्रीय स्तर पर नहीं बल्कि राज्य और क्षेत्रीय जनसंख्या के अनुपात के सापेक्ष भी युक्तियुक्त रूप से परिभाषित की जाए, ताकि वास्तविक वंचित समुदायों को प्राथमिकता के साथ शिक्षा, छात्रवृत्ति, कौशल विकास, उद्यमिता और सामाजिक सुरक्षा योजनाओं का लाभ मिल सके। यह कदम न केवल सामाजिक न्याय को सुदृढ़ करेगा बल्कि राष्ट्रीय एकता और समानता की भावना को भी और भी मजबूती प्रदान करेगा।
डॉक्टर फौजिया खान, श्री धनंजय भीमाराव महातिक, not there. Sri K.R.N. Rajesh Kumar, not there. Sri Niraj Danki, not there. Sri Raika Krishnaya, not there. Sri S. Niranjan Reddy.
Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Concern over decline of single screen theaters in India.
Sir, India's cinema culture is facing an unprecedented crisis. One research shows, sir, that India now has fewer than 6,000 single screen theaters as compared to 25,000 theaters in the 1990s. In May 2024, this crisis worsened as 450 single screens in Telangana state alone were shut down temporarily due to extreme low footfalls. There are several reasons for the collapse: multiplex expansion, high production and distribution costs, rising ticket prices, and the pandemic-driven shift to OTT, over-the-top platforms, has steadily eroded theater audiences. For single screens in smaller towns, high operational expenses and limited access to credit have pushed many to permanent closure. An affordability crisis is also looming around single-screen theaters. This is driven by surge-price tickets, 18% GST, platform fees, and exorbitant F&B rates. While the industry cites a national average ticket price of rupees 130, the urban reality is starkly different. PVR INOX's average ticket price reached 254 rupees in Q1 of financial year 26, alongside record food spending. Yet even multiplexes are struggling, posting a 114.3 crore loss in the financial year 24, revealing a model that neither sustains audiences nor businesses. This moment calls for urgent policy action: GST relief for single screens, concessional loans, renovation support, national regulation of concession pricing, and swift single window theater clearances. Without timely intervention, India loses a cultural institution that has shaped generations. I urge the government to look into it. Thank you, sir.
Sri Sant Balbir Singh, demand for the inclusion of environment studies as the mandatory subject in every school curriculums. It's not there. Then Sri Santam Singh Santhu, concern over condemnable incident of blocking entry of Indian devotees to Sri Nanakana Sahib.
थैंक यू सो मच सर। सर, मैं प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का तहे दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं कि ऑपरेशन सिंदूर और पाकिस्तान के साथ तनाव के बावजूद सरकार ने श्री ननकाना साहब की यात्रा सतत जारी रखी और सिखों की भावनाओं का सम्मान किया। लेकिन इसके उलट पाकिस्तान अपनी नापाक हरकतों से बाज नहीं आया। प्रकाश पर्व के दौरान पाकिस्तान ने जत्थे में गए हिंदू श्रद्धालुओं को यात्रा से रोक दिया। उन श्रद्धालुओं ने तय प्रक्रिया के तहत समय पर आवेदन किया था, फिर भी पाकिस्तान ने उन्हें प्रवेश नहीं दिया। यह ना सिर्फ भारत पाकिस्तान समझौते का उल्लंघन है, बल्कि करोड़ों श्रद्धालुओं की आस्था को ठेस पहुंचाने वाली बात भी है। श्री गुरु नानक देव जी सिर्फ सिखों के ही नहीं बल्कि हिंदुओं के लिए भी अत्यंत पूजनीय गुरु हैं। श्री ननकाना साहब की यात्रा हमारे लिए सांस्कृतिक, धार्मिक और आध्यात्मिक रूप से बेहद महत्वपूर्ण है। पाकिस्तान द्वारा इस तरह बार बार आखिरी समय पर रोक लगाना और प्रक्रिया में बाधा डालना दर्शाता है कि वे ना तो श्रद्धालुओं की भावनाओं का सम्मान करता है और ना ही अपने वादों का पालन। पहले भी भारतीय श्रद्धालुओं के साथ ऐसे मामले सामने आ चुके हैं, जिससे साफ है कि यह कोई एक दो बार की गलती नहीं बल्कि लगातार चलती आ रही समस्या है। इसलिए मैं आग्रह करता हूं कि सरकार इस मुद्दे को पाकिस्तान के साथ मजबूती से उठाए और ये सुनिश्चित करे कि ऐसी घटनाएं दोबारा ना हो, ताकि किसी भी श्रद्धालु को विषय में ऐसी निराशा का सामना ना करना पड़े। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
श्री Sambu Charan Patel, demand for yoga session in every panchayat schools.
आपका हृदय से आभार सभापति महोदय। आपने मुझे एक महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर स्पेशल मेंशन में अपना बात रखने का अवसर दिया है। सबसे पहले महोदय, आज आपका सभापति के रूप में इस सदन में पहला दिन है। इसके लिए मैं पूरे बिहार की जनता की ओर से आपका हृदय से अभिनंदन वंदन करता हूं। महोदय, आज आपके पहले दिन में ही मुझे स्पेशल मेंशन में बोलने का मौका मिला, ये मेरे लिए आज बहुत ही पावन दिन है। महोदय, आज का मेरा जो सब्जेक्ट है, डिमांड फॉर योगा सेशन इन एवरी पंचायत स्कूल। महोदय, प्राचीन काल से भारत आयुर्वेद और प्राकृतिक चिकित्सा और योग का अग्रदूत रहा है। इतना ही नहीं, हजारों वर्ष पहले महाभारत काल में भी शल्य चिकित्सा की जानकारी महाकाव्यों के माध्यम से हमें दी जाती रही है। और अभी के इस दौर में जहां लोग एलोपैथिक मेडिसिन पे निर्भरता अधिक हो गई है, लेकिन डॉक्टर इलाज के बाद एक्सरसाइज और योग करने की सलाह देते हैं। महोदय, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने प्राकृतिक चिकित्सा और योग पर काफी जोर दिया है। उन्हीं का प्रयास का नतीजा है कि 11 दिसंबर 2014 को 177 देशों ने 21 जून को अंतर्राष्ट्रीय योग दिवस मनाने को मंजूरी मिली है। महोदय, मेरा सरकार से आग्रह होगा कि भारत के सभी पंचायत के स्कूलों में सप्ताह में 2 दिन 45 मिनट का योग का सेशन हो और उसमें मेल फीमेल दोनों का योगा टीचर के रूप में उचित मेहनताना पे नियुक्त किया जाए और सभी त्रिस्तरीय पंचायती राज के जनप्रतिनिधियों को इनमें सहभागिता बढ़ाई जाए ताकि ज्यादा से ज्यादा लोग योग का लाभ उठा सके। धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय।
श्रीमती जेपी माथुर हिसाम, श्री राघव चड्डा, The House stands adjourned to meet at 11 a.m. on Tuesday, the 2nd December 2025.
आदरणीय सभापति जी, शीतकालीन सत्र का आरंभ हो रहा है और आज सदन के हम सभी माननीय सदस्यों के लिए ये गर्व की पल है। आपका स्वागत करना और आपके मार्गदर्शन में सदन के माध्यम से देश को प्रगति की राह पर ले जाने के लिए महत्वपूर्ण विषयों पर चर्चा, महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय और उसमें आपका अमूल्य मार्गदर्शन एक बहुत बड़ा अवसर हम सबके लिए है। मैं सदन की तरफ से, मेरी तरफ से आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, आपका अभिनंदन करता हूं और आपको शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। और मैं विश्वास भी कर देता हूं कि सभी इस सदन में बैठे हुए माननीय सदस्य ये उच्च सदन की गरिमा को संभालते हुए आपकी गरिमा की भी सदा सर्वदा चिंता करेंगे, मर्यादा रखेंगे, ये मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं। हमारे सभापति जी एक सामान्य परिवार से आ रहे हैं, किसान परिवार से निकले हैं और पूरा जीवन समाज सेवा के लिए समर्पित किया है। समाज सेवा ये उनकी निरंतरता रही है। राजनीतिक क्षेत्र उसका एक पहलू रहा है, लेकिन मुख्य धारा समाज सेवा की रही है। समाज के प्रति समर्पित होकर के जितना कुछ अपने युवा काल से लेकर अब तक वो करते आए हैं, करते रहे हैं, वो हम सभी समाज सेवा के प्रति रुचि रखने वाले लोगों के लिए एक प्रेरणा है, एक मार्गदर्शन है। सामान्य परिवार से, सामान्य समाज से, सामान्य राजनीतिक जहां अलग अलग करवट बदलती रही है, उसके बावजूद भी आपका यहां तक पहुंचना, हम सबका मार्गदर्शन प्राप्त होना, ये भारत के लोकतंत्र की सबसे बड़ी ताकत है। ये मेरा सद्भाग्य रहा है कि मैं आपको लंबे अरसे से परिचित रहा हूं। सार्वजनिक जीवन में साथ साथ काम करने का अवसर भी मिला है, लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में जब मुझे यहाँ दायित्व मिला और जब मैंने आपको अलग अलग जिम्मेवारियां में काम करते देखा, तो मेरे मन पर अतिशय सकारात्मक भाव जगना बहुत स्वाभाविक था। क्वायर बोर्ड के चेयरमैन के रूप में हिस्टोरिकली हाईएस्ट प्रॉफिट वाली इंस्टीट्यूशन में कन्वर्ट करना, यानी आपका किसी संस्था के प्रति समर्पण हो तो कितना विकास किया जा सकता है और कैसे दुनिया में उसकी एक पहचान बनाई जा सकती है, वो आपने करके दिखाया। आपको भारत के कई क्षेत्रों बहुत कम लोगों को ऐसा अवसर मिलता है। आप झारखंड में, महाराष्ट्र में, तेलंगाना में, पुडुचेरी में राज्यपाल, लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर अलग अलग दायित्व संभालते रहे। और मैं देखता था कि झारखंड में तो आदिजाति समाज के बीच जिस प्रकार से आपने अपना नाता बना दिया था, जिस प्रकार से आप छोटे छोटे गांव तक दौरा करते थे, वहां के मुख्यमंत्री बड़े गर्व के साथ इन बातों का जब भी मिलते थे जिक्र करते थे। और कभी कभी वहां के राजनेताओं के लिए भी चिंता होती थी कि हेलीकॉप्टर हो या न हो, इसकी कोई परवाह किए बिना जो गाड़ी है आप चलते रहते थे, रात को छोटे छोटे स्थान पर रुक जाना। ये जो आपने एक अपना सेवा भाव था, उसको राज्यपाल के पद पर रहते हुए भी जिस प्रकार से आपने उसको एक नई ऊंचाई दी, इससे हम भली भांति परिचित हैं। मैंने आपको एक कार्यकर्ता के रूप में देखा है, एक सहयोगी के रूप में हम साथ काम किए हैं, सांसद के रूप में देखा है, अलग अलग पदों पर देखते हुए आज यहां पर पहुंचे। लेकिन मैंने एक बात महसूस की है कि आमतौर पर सार्वजनिक जीवन में पद पर पहुंचने के बाद कभी लोग पद का भार अनुभव करते हैं और कभी कभी प्रोटोकॉल में दब जाते हैं। लेकिन मैंने देखा है कि आपको और प्रोटोकॉल का कोई नाता ही नहीं रहा है, आप प्रोटोकॉल के परे रहे। और मैं समझता हूं सार्वजनिक जीवन में प्रोटोकॉल से मुक्त जीवन की एक ताकत होती है, और वो ताकत हम हमेशा आप में अनुभव करते रहे हैं, और ये हमारे लिए गर्व का विषय है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आपके व्यक्तित्व में सेवा, समर्पण, संयम, इन सभी बातों से हम भली भांति परिचित हैं। वैसे आपका जन्म तो डॉलर सिटी में हुआ और उसकी एक अपनी पहचान है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी आपने अपनी सेवा का क्षेत्र अंत्योदय को चुना। आपने हमेशा एक डॉलर सिटी के भी उस तबके की चिंता की जो दबे, कुचले और कुछ वंचित परिवार थे, उनकी चिंता की। आदरणीय सभापति जी, मैं उन दो घटनाओं का जरूर जिक्र करना चाहता हूं जिसको कभी मैंने आपसे, आपके परिवारजनों से भी सुना है और जिसने आपके जीवन पर बड़ा प्रभाव पैदा किया है। बाल्यकाल में अविनाशी मंदिर के तालाब में आपका डूबने की संभावनाओं के बीच की अवस्था आपके लिए हमेशा रहा है कि मैं तो डूब रहा था, किसने बचाया, कैसे बचाया पता नहीं, मैं बच गया। और ईश्वर ने कुछ आप पर कृपा की, इस प्रकार का भाव आपके परिवार के लोग हमेशा बताते हैं। और दूसरा जो हम सब बहुत बारीकी से जानते हैं, जब कोयम्बतूर में लाल कृष्ण आडवाणी जी का यात्रा होने वाली थी, उसके कुछ समय पहले एक भयानक बम ब्लास्ट हुआ, शायद 60-70 लोग मारे गए। भयंकर बम ब्लास्ट था और उस समय आप बार बार बच गए थे। इन दोनों में जब आप ईश्वरीय शक्ति का संकेत देखते हुए अपने आप को समाज के प्रति अधिक समर्पित भाव से काम करने की जो आपने वजह के रूप में उसको कन्वर्ट किया, ये अपने आप में एक सकारात्मक सोच से बना हुआ जीवन का प्रतिबिंब है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, जो एक बात मैं जानता नहीं था लेकिन अभी मुझे पता चला, आप शायद अभी उपराष्ट्रपति बनने के बाद काशी गए थे और आपका काशी का दौरा था, तो एक सांसद के नाते स्वाभाविक रूप से मेरा मन वहां सब कुछ ठीक ठाक हो ही रहता है। लेकिन आपने वहां एक बात बताई जो मैंने सुनी, मुझे मेरे लिए नई बात थी। आपने वहां कहा कि आप वैसे तो नॉनवेज के आदी थे, लेकिन जब पहली बार आप काशी गए थे जीवन में और काशी में पूजा वगैरह की, माँ गंगा को अपने आशीर्वाद प्राप्त किया माँ गंगा से, और पता नहीं आपके भीतर एक संकल्प जगा और उस दिन से आपने तय किया कि आप अब नॉनवेज नहीं खाएंगे। अब ये कोई न कोई सात्विक भाव, कोई नॉनवेज खाने वाले बुरे हैं ऐसा मैं नहीं कह रहा हूं, लेकिन आपके मन में काशी की धरती पर विचार आया, तो एक सांसद के नाते मेरे लिए भी एक स्मरण रखने वाली एक घटना के रूप में मैं उसको हमेशा याद रखूंगा। भीतर कोई न कोई आध्यात्मिक भाव जो इस प्रकार की दिशा में ले जाने की प्रेरणा देता है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, छात्र जीवन से आपकी नेतृत्व सामर्थ्य रहा है। आज राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व की दिशा में आप हम सब का मार्गदर्शन करने के लिए यहाँ विराजमान है, यह हम सब के लिए गर्व का विषय है। आदरणीय सभापति जी, आप लोकतंत्र के रक्षक के रूप में अपनी जवानी में, युवा अवस्था में, जब किसी को भी सरल मार्ग से जाने का मन कर जाता है, आपने वो रास्ता नहीं चुना, आपने संघर्ष का रास्ता चुना। लोकतंत्र पर आए हुए संकट के सामने मुकाबला करने का रास्ता चुना और आपने आपातकाल में एक लोकतंत्र के सिपाही की तरह जिस प्रकार से लड़ाई लड़ी, शासनों की सीमाएं थी, मर्यादाएं थी, लेकिन जज्बा कुछ और ही था। और वह उस क्षेत्र के सभी, उस सब पीढ़ी के नौजवान आज भी इमरजेंसी के खिलाफ की आपकी जो लड़ाई थी, लोकतंत्र के लिए आपका संघर्ष था, उसमें